Good afternoon, gamers, and welcome in to more Death Stranding. Are you ready to play the games? It's time to play the game! I am ready for this. I'm also hoping that my computer doesn't do a whole bunch of weird shimmy shakes today. Because we had a lot of bad shimmy shakes yesterday. Shimmy shimmy ya, shimmy yo, shimmy yay. Just like that. Crashed twice. Our ears got blown out. Now the only crashing we'll be doing here today, hopefully, is my bike into the side of cliffs. And rocks. Because these tires of our bike is, they seem to be made of stone. Just like the stone roses. We're still loading, huh? Sometimes I fantasize when the streets are cold and lonely and the cars they burn below me. Just like that, made of stone. We're still just stuck here on 25. Now we're at 36. We're getting there. Hello, honks. How are you today? Oh, you know what? I'm just now remembering something I forgot to do. Hang on. Give me a moment. Hey, give me just a second here. While we wait here for the game to load, I just remembered there's a thing that I wanted to do that I forgot to do. There it is. Pissed off, but otherwise fine. Ain't that life? Some people say, riding high in April, shot down in May. We got new mail. Maybe? He's spinning. Tired, huh? Little fella. We did just go through a war zone. This child has seen more war than ever thought possible. Yeah, baby he was not happy about being woken up. The terminal only works because of the network. Thank you again for not only delivering that terminal of mine, but providing a network connection for it to function. Otherwise, it would have been no better than a box of circuits and solenoids. The network has made a difference in other ways as well. It's that much harder now for city doctors to ignore the sick out here for a start. Their manner, that out-of-sight, out-of-mind attitude towards the suffering beyond their walls, drove my husband crazy, and was one of the reasons we moved in the first place. Without even a modicum of compassion or consideration, they demand people come into town to see them. And when those poor folks inevitably couldn't make the trip, corpse disposal ended up with more bodies to burn. I couldn't help but be moved by his passion for his profession, didn't think twice about joining him, or marrying him. I thought a great deal about what kinds of benefits the chiral network might bring, which led me to devise a terminal as a means of treating patients remotely. As he may have told you, we only have the one for now, but if it continues to perform well and we can find the means to mass produce them, we can help a whole lot of people, but only if the network is there to provide support, so keep expanding it, it'll help in more ways than you can imagine. You are now a gem, yes. It might show up on your end if you refresh. I still have like 43 more of those to give out. I don't know how, there's like too many slots for it. Means a lot to me right now. Well, I'm happy to provide it. I reserve my VIP slots for people that are often in chat and make positive contributions that I don't want to miss the messages of if it, like, blends into, like, you know, like a dark blue username into the black background. Oh shit, this is new.
John, is that you? What are you doing here? My wife's checked in. I don't want to repeat of last year. I'm so sorry.
That Die Hardman?
I didn't know you were there.
Die Hardman knew our mystery saboteur.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
I don't even know how many I have. How many VIPs do I have?
Locked until departure.
I should check how many VIPs I have.
Sam Porter Bridges.
I have 6. 6 VIPs, and I probably need to give more of them.
Sam, the west side of that region is covered by a massive tar belt. Beyond it is Edgenot City, the last bastion of civilization you'll find that far out. It's your final destination. Once you use the qubit to connect it, the chiral network will span the entire continent. The rebirth of America is so close. And remember, that's where Amelie is being held captive.
Really? It's like right there?
We need you to bring her home safely.
We're that close?
But before you cross the tar belt, there's one more knot we need you to tie. Hartman will help you get it done.
Sam, I'd like for you to bring me a few things. First, the dog tags you took from that soldier. Tuck them away in a pocket so you don't misplace them. Second, Mama's corpse. Her body shows no signs of necrosis, and I, for one, would like very much to know the reason why. Closer study may yield information that could prove instrumental in helping us to overcome the Death Stranding. Suffice it to say, 1 minute remaining. I don't have much time. See to your preparations. I'll be waiting. You'll find an official order on the terminal.
Okay. Well, I think I want to grab this really quick. Grab the cyberpunk mission. Start with that, why not? I think I have the resources that I need. Maybe I should take the stuff for the Mountaineer and I should go up towards Deadman's cabin again. Oh, you don't want to go up there. That's Deadman's cabin. None have ever survived the trip back. Man, I was empty on blood. I didn't even realize how much I'd used all that up. So I have no grenades. I'm holding literally nothing on me, huh? Nothing on my bike, nothing on me. I am unburdened by what has been. I suppose I'll grab a non-lethal. That one isn't full, though. I'll grab 2 hematics, 2 remote stuns. Actually, 3 hematics. Because why not? Throw those in the grenade pouch. Ladder, PCC, floating carrier. These are all coming with me. That ladder's a little bit messed up, but it should serve fine. It'll be hunky-dory. Do I have a climbing anchor? There we go. Attach that to the suit. I believe that's all that I need to really bring with me right now. Just going for a quick adventure up into the snow to go grab that chip. Which should be the easiest one so far, because it's like one of the only ones that hasn't been in mule territory. It is a BT area, but we do have BB again. You know what? It's actually going to be really interesting to see what this area looks like when you can see the BTs. My gloves gone? Why can I not pick this up? Oh, my gloves are gone. Do I still have them on me? No, they're gone. Oh, shit. They're gone like monkey ball. Okay. Did they get put away, or do I need to make a new pair? They probably didn't survive World War I.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Let's just put some of this away. Fabricate. There they are, my gravity gloves. It says I have one. I guess maybe they did get put away in storage. In here somewhere? Oh yeah, they are. They're already like halfway down though. I could recycle those later, but that's fine. Gotta have my glovies before I make lovies. Don't quote me on that ever. In fact, forget I ever said it. I've only just now had like my second sip of coffee for the day. I will not be held responsible for anything I say or do. And even more in the sake of my brain being rotten right now. And you should not trust any statement that comes out of my mouth at this moment. Because my brain is busted. I just looked back at chat and read the message, need a snack, I'll BRB. Read that message again, except this time, my brain substituted it to say, need a snack, lil bro. Like, I thought I was in the TikTok comment section. Boob. Hey, what, long-range bike? Pretty nice. Being able to have, like, efficient cargo space is a nice thing for the traversal, but this one really moves. I can't rearrange this while on the back of the bike. You gotta get off it first.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Rearrange. Alright. So we're just going up there? Vaguely? Let's check the map. Yeah, we're in the area. We just gotta actually find it. There it is. This is a BT area, but no BTs so far, so... Yippee. There's the BTs. But now we can actually see them and fight them, because we have BB. At least we should be able to. As long as BB's functioning. You know, little guy's been having a couple issues lately. So I guess we'll see. Good spot for a ladder. Plonk. Oh lord, he's stepping. And a lot of cargo. There is so much lost cargo in the mountains. It is insane. Okay, we're in BT area, but we're not in... Oh, you know what? I don't have my skeleton anymore either. Okay, I'm that close. Why did it give me the prompt, like, immediately? I'm not right on top of one. I wonder if BB's activating a little late now. Lost some of that sensitivity. Right up there. It'll definitely change the game being able to sever these BTs when I can actually see them. Still no visual. We'll get there, though. There it is. There you are. So I want to try sneaking up on you. I want to see... I want to properly test this system. Let's see if I can do this. Yes! Yes! Get fucked! Alright. That works out pretty well. Right up there. Alright. Grab the chip. Let's get out of here. Very tempted to try and just ski down here. Just, you know, or like snowboard on the back of the carrier, but given that there's BTs here, not the best idea. It's not the worst, though. It'd be funny. It would get me back to my bike real quick. Container damaged chemical samples. I don't think I care. Well, I'll keep grabbing whatever I can up here. Yeah, I need to make another skeleton. Because all my equipment got unequipped after the fight. I don't know why automatically it just did that. Hello, hello! Welcome in, you who has been making wonderful art for me. I'm boneless. What is it? Like, I think it's Ohio. Of course it'd be Ohio, but like... I'm pretty sure Ohio, they, oh my god. Guys, you see this? This rock doesn't have a back of its texture. Guys, can you believe this? Oh my god. Literally unplayable. 0 out of 10 game. Oh, another skeleton. Ah, an exoskeleton. You see, I'm not boneless. I want to be double boned. Hang on. No, pause. Pause. Okay, that makes 2 things today that we're going to forget I said. And we're going to move on. That bike's all over there. Hey! What if that was the only thing we had to deliver in this game, was hearts? What if we were just an organ delivery man? I love that I can just start backing up from that immediately. Really just get out of there. Alright, so lovely now that I actually can use the Odra deck. And I don't have to just use my dooms to sense the BTs. That's one of the things over this game. We chose our birth date at the start of the game, and they said that that affects, like, your dooms level. Your ability to sense BTs. It's like, I wonder if I would have chosen a different date, if it would be even easier to do that without BB. We have the baby? We do! We have recovered the baby. We had to go through World War I to get it. But we have, in fact, recovered the baby. Also, I'm going to put down a timefall thing around here. There it is. Okay. We got Bibble. That's in like the last half hour or so of the last stream of this.
I want my baby back.
There we go.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges on.
Fixed up from all that time fall.
Safe clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Deliver. Now we're going to get another cyberpunk related thing. Which, I wonder if we're going to get more Half-Life related stuff. We haven't seen any of that in a very, very long time. That might have been tied to just one specific guy.
Hey, Sam. Look, I'm sorry to...
Alright,
Wow.
repeat dialogue. Just skip it. Trauma Team AV hologram. Using its feature now... Oh! Okay, so the compass now uses less battery. When I want to do like the quick hacks and everything. Very nice. Very good.
Thanks, Sam. You're an inspiration to all of us.
Billy's baby back rib. Your partner Jay. One day we'll soar through the skies like eagles once did. No mames, Sam. No such thing as an impossible job for you, is there? Speaking of impossibilities, guess flight's off the table because of the chiral clouds you got floating around everywhere. Well, shit. Last chip you brought in had the design for Trauma Team AV. No point in making what you can't use, though. Not anytime soon, at least. One day these clouds will clear, and then everybody and their madre be able to fly all over. I mean, shit, anything's possible, so long as people like you keep fighting the good fight. That's why I made a little hologram for you. Hopefully it'll do the trick whenever you need a little inspiration. Also prepped another software upgrade for your compass. This one's supposed to boost its energy efficiency. Should cost you a little less juice to disable sensor poles in enemy trucks. Your world's a strange place, hermano, and mine's a strange situation, but I think I'm starting to wrap my head around it. I'll get my memories and my life back soon enough, with your help, of course. You will notice as my Jackie Wells impression gets worse over time. So who was it that had the Half-Life distribution center south of Lake Knot? Yeah, so there's no more with that guy. We already got everything that I think we're done for Valve related missions, unfortunately.
Please access delivery terminal for further
Yeah, punch the terminal. Give me a free skeleton, bitch. Do I just have a good enough? Oh yeah, this one is still mostly fine. Cool, don't have to make a new one. Stuff going to the Mountaineer, I'll take that with me. Because we're going to go up the mountain. We must take the bongo to the planet Korra. Those ceramics out of there. Those were really weighing me down. We need more crystals. I need to be more mindful about picking those up. And I suppose... since I just used a ladder and a PCC, well, I already have another PCC, so let's just make another ladder. I should bring a thing of container repair. Which we have in here. I will bring... you know, just one of them. No need to go crazy with it. Get crazy with the cheese whiz. Toy.
Thank you for your contribution.
Okay, so our mission is to go recover Dead Man's clothes. Winter clothes, because they're tailor-made to Dead Man. So I do wonder if there's anything unique that's going to happen when we go up there, or if it's just going to be so simple, just like, hey, go grab the clothes. Anything interesting to go see. I should bring a weapon with me, in theory. In theory, it would be a good idea. But I don't care.
Order assigned.
Let's ride. Collect the winter clothes, like Ethan Winters. Actually, you know what? If I am just going... Where's the Mountaineer? Mountaineer's there. Spiritualist there. Our objective is... somewhere. Where is the objective for this guy? Oh, it's like... I mean, his is just up the road. Maybe I shouldn't bring all this other stuff with me if I'm just going to be doing that. Because we're already pretty heavily encumbered here. Let me put some of this other delivery away. And I'll make a special thing specifically for going up there. But, like, I got stuff for the Novelist's Son on me. It's like, I'm not going back there within, like, this set of missions. Be ridiculous. Don't be silly. Grab a quick charge.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
What charge, you ask? Assault. And battery.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
So we'll have to do a tiny bit of off-roading, but we do mostly have road going up that way. Was the battery charged? Yes, with life. It'll spend the rest of its life in a cell. Nah. Didn't I leave a truck up here? Now that I think about it, didn't I leave a truck? Is that still up there, or did it get, like, destroyed by all the shit that happened? Hey, it's still there. Yeah, my truck is still there. Okay, I'm gonna leave the bike here, then. On the road. And I'll come back with my truck. Truck now lives its own life. I need to re-domesticate my truck. It escaped after I got transported to World War II. So if we've gone through, like, World War I and World War II now, fighting this guy. Fighting Mads Mikkelsen. Are we gonna end up in, like, Iraq? We're gonna end up in, like, George Bush? Look at this valley here. This would be so much fun to snowboard down on my floating carrier. That is now, like, a lot of warfare is done with Xbox controllers. It's weird. Because they're just drones being, you know, it's like... The way that, like, drones are being controlled is that they try to make the controls for them as similar to a video game as possible. And, like, yeah, they use, like, Xbox controllers. That, like, style of gaming controller to do all that. And it's just such a weird thing. Although it is, like, a perfectly natural thing of, like, if you're going to be controlling something, it should be with a means of controlling that most people are familiar with. Like, if you're going to have, like, a faucet dispense something, then it should have, like, a valve that you turn. Or, like, some, you know, like the way you'd operate, like, a sink. But it is very similar of how in World War I, He was either in World War One or immediately after World War One. In, like, the start of World War II. Somewhere around that time period, between those two. The design of had to clear my throat. The design of grenades changed from being a loaded charge on the end of a baton that you would throw from the stick. They changed it into being the pineapples that we know today, with them being, you know, like, able to fit in the palm of your hand and throw them like a ball. And that showed severe effectiveness increases when people were, because, you know, baseball being very popular in America, when troops were able to throw something that was more like a ball, they were a lot better at hitting shit. When people leaving a clogged toilets when to go to flush and starts overflowing. Oh, that fucking sucks. That's so shitty.
There we go.
Pun not intended.
Nice. There we go. There we go.
I got my truck. My truck. Memory chip up here. Maybe we'll learn a little bit more about Dead Man. This is where we start Until Dawn.
There we go.
Somebody left a garage up here. But there should be clothes in this area that we're here to collect. That are tailor-made to Dead Man. Where are they? Legitimately, where are they? Oh, we're not even technically in the area of it. Let us maneuver then. To, I think, this way? Yeah, down here. But I got my truck. Holy shit, this thing does not want to stay level. The geometry underneath the snow was not very well contemplated. There it is. Back it up. Back it up. Am I crazy? A little bit. I didn't know that the clothes were going to be on a sheer cliffside. I thought it would continue with the same elevation that the rest of this was, and that it wouldn't go into a sheer drop. So let's ask the real questions here. How the fuck did this land right here on this ledge? Look, you people have no faith in me. Not even the slightest. Man, fuck you guys. I'm tempted now to just drive over there again just to show you that it wouldn't have actually been much of a problem. Here. Oh my god, if I can fucking turn, that is. Holy shit. Again, these wheels are made of stone. Whatever. I was gonna go for it, but I can't even get the fucking thing to turn. Well, now we're over here by the roboticist. Wait, no we're not. That's all the way over there. Yeah, I gotta have the truck nuts. I've definitely talked about it before, but... Are you fucking kidding me? Dog. Dog. There we go. Excuse me? Thank you. But I was... When the Dollop, the American History podcast, was here in Phoenix, I did go see them live. Oh my god, why don't you just fucking turn in the correct direction? I hate the way vehicles move in this game. Just straight up horizontal sliding. All the time. But when they were here in Phoenix, many, many years ago. And they've definitely been back. But I was there live for the taping of the episode where they talked about the history and, like, the lifelong feuds that have spawned because of truck nuts. Moral of the story of all of it is that everybody who claims to have invented truck nuts cannot actually agree on who invented truck nuts. All the people who claim that they are the inventor of them also claim that they stole the idea from somebody else, and nobody knows who that somebody else is. They all just say they saw somebody else with truck nuts, and then they decided to make them. But they all claim to be the originals themselves. But nobody knows who actually is the original. It's fascinating stuff.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Look, we don't know. Saying that it's just like a pair of steel bearings on the truck and a bag hanging off the back of the hitch really feels like the Who's That Pokemon? It's Jigglypuff from above.
Always, I bet.
Thanks, Sam.
Good work. New order of
Good work. We're gonna get any thank yous from Dead Man for
Please access delivery terminal for
turning his clothes. So there's like, okay, so there's a Wordle type thing called Fishtle. I think it's called Fishtle, where you have to guess like what fish it is based on like the silhouette of the image of the fish. And I have a bit of a problem with that, with the way that they do it. Because you're like, sometimes it'll be like an actual silhouette of the actual fish, but sometimes it'll be like a drawing of the fish. It's like, that's not accurate. It's like posed and framed. It's like, that's an artistic representation of the fish. It's not the same thing. Permanent smear lines. They're going super speed. I think it's just the internet shit. Hello.
How did you get this? I don't know what to say, except thanks.
Well, you're welcome. Dandelion seeds.
Thank you for your contribution.
Dandelion seeds. The fluffy seeds of the dandelion are certainly fragile, but that doesn't mean they aren't filled with life. Indeed, their insubstantial nature is what allows them to spread new life as far and wide as they do. American sci-fi legend Ray Bradbury's novel Dandelion Wine tells the tale of a young man's summer and the heady mixture of growth, loss, life, and death symbolized by the drink of the title. Happily for the porters of the world, the ability of dandelion seeds to float on the wind means that they're very unlikely to ever be asked to transport such a delicate cargo themselves.
I got 5G in my asshole.
Fusion.
Get your dirty alien finger.
What is the thing? What is it, like Grey Hill incident? I think.
It's like, get your alien fingers out of my dirty ass.
Alright, let's look at some big deliveries. Deliveries nuts.
Storing vehicle.
Gotta repair this. Whoops. Sam just did a little hop. He just felt like it. Fingers in his ass, fingers in his ass. Kanye West he likes fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass, fingers in his ass. Kanye West he likes big fingers in his ass. What is the best way up there? Seems like just... I mean, going on foot seems to be the most likely candidate. Hydrating is a good idea. We're finally gonna get to see that Heart Lake there. Yes, pinkies, index finger and the thumb in his ass. Oh yeah, we're transporting Mama's dead body. His butthole goes numb. Fingers in his ass. He likes it in his ass. He likes it in his ass. In his ass. It may possibly be in my better interest to go for a support skeleton over the all-terrain, just for having the additional cargo space or ability to transport through the snow. I'd love to bring the carrier with me, but no. Not gonna work. I suppose we'll just deal with it. Educational products, we don't need those where we're going. What we do need is container repair spray, climbing anchor, ladder, and probably another ladder. And a PCC. You have everything, like, worked out here? We good? I think I accidentally put away one of my ladders. Grab that back out. Ladder, attached to suit, shoulder. Figure out some food and art poses to lurk what we sing about ass. Awesome. That's what I always do. Oob. What happened to my backpack?
All right, Sam. Take care of her. And don't worry, she won't go necro. Millingan's special. Be funny if these Ha of ours ended up being the key to saving us all.
Time to carry the body. All the way up the mountain. Whoops. No, no, no.
Order assigned.
Okay. We can take the truck at least part of the way there. Oh, we are gonna have to be watching our weight the whole way up. What is the best way there? Because I am tempted to go up towards the doctor and try to go up over here, because that is the shortest path from a major road. No matter what we do, we're going to have to be going into a pretty nasty valley. And I feel like the area directly above Hartman's lab may not be very friendly. So I think let's try going from the doctor. It's just funny having the corpse there in the fucking passenger seat sat up. We're going for a road trip. Weekend at Bernie's. Keep on keeping on. What if we could just load her in the cargo cannon? Save all the effort. I need to figure out how to use that cargo cannon. Actually see what it's about. Because it seems like it'd be very helpful. We just launch it down the mountain and then we have to go recover it. I'm sure it has its own set of trade-offs. But if I could use it to shoot resources like ceramic from the Timefall farm all the way up to here, then maybe worth looking at. Well, actually, this seems like it might not be a bad idea, because there is player-made pathways going kind of all the way up here. Except that doesn't actually fucking reach, thanks, dick. Very helpful. Very helpful. Oh, it actually works. Barely, but it works. We're gonna be doing some stomping. Lime. Oh, Lord. You lose a lot of the actual control of this game when you have to carry anything heavy on your back. Like, actually moving, it just completely changes the way the game controls. Becomes more like moving in a dream. Well, I think I want to be on that side of things. But I don't have any way over. Well, I do have a PCC, so I could build a chiral bridge. I haven't built one of those yet. So maybe we could try and get across here. Chiral bridge. Yeah, that works. Yeah. No, don't do the fucking that. I mean, yeah, that should be good, like, there. Try there. See if that works for us. It is really cool seeing this huge, like, valley with this waterfall. This huge, like, this canyon. And all these bridges built back and forth across it. It's interesting.
Construction complete.
And there we go. Now we just have to hope for no rain. Use that ladder. This was the right call. It seems other players also chose to go this way. I guess I have to properly... Oh my fucking god, just grab the ladder. Thank you. But other players also seem to have favored this direction. Gonna have to crawl to keep my balance. Crawl. Crawl like a baby. It would be so beautiful.
You've walked up worse.
What the hell? He is inside of the rock. Dwayne Johnson. Okay, so we go from, like, here. That way. Don't think we have any waterfall secrets in this game. But now we climb up from this side. Hope for the best. All these rocks, though, ought to be very helpful for it. Let me plot a little bit of course. Seems that, yeah, I can, like, walk up around this. Perhaps. Because this cliff is too steep to just climb. But I should be able to go up around here. How I'm going to get back, that is nobody's knowledge and nobody's business. So I guess we're about to make some pretty big discoveries on the Death Stranding. If we can figure out why Malingan's body isn't necrotizing.
Well, let's get this show on the road.
I suppose maybe because it has to be related to the spirit, perhaps? And the spirit then moved on into Lochna instead of being, like, dissolved. Didn't mean to grab that. Put that down. Slowly but surely, we'll get up there. Yeah, now we're going the right way again. Make sure to grab crystals, too. Been needing them for a while. Play pals. Yeah, let's try to keep on an actual course if I can. I think we should go over to the left here. Because there are some ridges that we should be able to go between for a nice lower point. A more smooth drop into that divot. Dr. Hartman over there in the dusty divot. So what's he been doing living all the way up here? You're gonna tell me what you're doing out here in the middle of the night. Lord, we are walking. We are straight up stepping. Let's check the map again. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Alright. Come on. No. Sam! And now he's walking in a direction I'm not holding. What a game. Crawl. Like a baby. Could you do that for me, Sam?
Come on, let's get this show on the road.
You gotta know how to Skyrim your way up these things. Right over there. Ah, seems I've actually gotten a little too high. Yes. Oh no, my generator is deteriorating over by the film director. my trike is almost ruined. That I didn't even leave that there for that long. That's just been sitting in the snow for like a day. Okay. I thought there would be a better way up around that area. I am a horse now. I am the Skyrim horse.
Walked up worse.
We've had to do some pretty miserable deliveries in this game. This one might just take the cake. We are carrying a body up a mountain. Like it's holes. It's so weird that he's just like... I know that there's like a momentum system happening when you're carrying heavy cargo on your back. But it doesn't make sense when you're up against like a wall and he still just like keeps sprinting. Please tell me this is actually connected to something. Well, that's almost helpful. Tell you what, yeah, we'll go for it. Yes, there was a way better pathway to get up here that I ignored. That's a dangerous spot that dumps you out at.
Stands a shadow of a man shaped just like me. My curiosity keeps me confused. But still I stand here on my own.
Heart Lake.
With nothing left to lose. Another rain I don't accept, wash away my sins. Simply trouble my walk home and my spirit.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear.
Because I never said no or put up a fight. And I'm emotionally impaired. When I look at you,
Oh, he's got a bunch of those, bunch of that cave art. This is a lovely abode. Let's see if I damaged it at all, slipping on the mountain.
Performance evaluation.
Playing performance evaluation. Hey, 0 damage. So is Hartman not going to meet me here? I know he has some health stuff, so...
Request to join UCA. Registered. Awaiting Cupid connection.
Yeah, I guess he's not going to meet me here, even over Chirogram. But maybe with the advent of this, that might change. There it is, the heart. Nice. Hartman's lab is joined. Thermal pad. Oh, keep me warm in the snow. Better for stamina, maybe?
Please proceed into the facility with the cadaver.
Oh.
Work.
We get to go into the facility. It's not just a drop-off. Oh, this dude is very obsessed with anthropology.
Please proceed into the facility with the cadaver.
Until resuscitation remaining time. Tarman dead? Whoa. Is that a frozen BT? Is that real? What? Sam, I'm concerned about that thing in the bottom left, and you should be too. The whole padded room. A family.
Hardman.
Cardiac arrest.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
So he just keeps dying and coming back. That's horrid. I guess in his study of BTs, he keeps, like, dying and restarting his own heart.
Well, you certainly caught me with my pants down. Glad you could make it.
Hello.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please lay her down there. Still no sign of them.
You know your heart stops beating.
It stops every 21 minutes. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections per day.
Oh my god.
60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life. So, while you've traveled to and from the sea an impressive number of times, my beach count is a little higher. 218,549. I see myself in that crater. My wife and my child. It's like looking at the shape of my heart. The doctors called it myocardial cordiformia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Hartman's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should. It doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea that the beach is real and they are on it. I would induce cardiac arrest, 3 minutes at a time, and search for them, day after day after day.
Also, you could say goodbye.
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying, spending eternity alone, which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
If death would see us reunited...
It still finds time to be
yes.
silly.
But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll on my heart. The muscle gradually deformed. And after a while, they started calling me the beach scientist. Hartman. I'm glad we could have this conversation. Oh.
Yeah, I remember Sam has a thing about touch. He's not just being rude.
A body
That was like
that
60
doesn't
hours ago.
recognize. No sign of decomposition. It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
What's wrong?
Where's the other thing we were supposed to bring? Ah, found it. Behold.
Wait, dead man.
It appears to be an umbilical cord. Human by the looks of it, I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether. And this was Mama's? Yes. A body that doesn't necrotize and an umbilical cord connected to the beach. These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
I apologize if our conversation gets cut short. I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and child. One person, one beach. That's the rule. But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them. Even if my every visit raises new questions, I'll have my answers one day. One day.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
The battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side. But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach.
That is like 60% of Dark Souls lore, by the way.
Army of the damned.
That's legitimately how, like, the zombies in Dark Souls work. To some extent.
Hunger. His misery and hatred, combined with your BB acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest. Please proceed to a safe location.
It's just a theory.
You think Higgs is pulling the strings? Pulling all their strings?
Ensure you are in a stable position.
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Oh, before I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Could you just relax until I come back? Time stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3 minutes to you.
Are we going with you?
We'll continue this shortly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Me 2 seconds after stream. I guess we have 3 minutes to just kind of look around. There's a body. Yeah, real-time waiting. They're just like, hey, just look around at stuff. This game is really fucking cool. So I guess these are just models. Yeah, artist impressions of his BT sightings. Oh. That's horribly sad. Or from our belt. Do you have Blu-rays? Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of physical media. Because that's all stuff that, since there's, you know, really no internet, until we've built the chiral network again here, almost all of, like, culture that, you know, you don't have just in your own private collection is just lost forever. That's been one of the, you know, when we find, like, we can find lost cargo out in the world of, like, physical media, of whatever. Because all of the, like, basically everything that, if you don't have it on hand, it's gone completely. Lost in the digital world. Yeah, the little crypto buyouts, they're little tardigrades, except they're, like, the size of, like, I don't know. They're big. I like them. Model of a whale skeleton. Unless it's just a baby whale. I wonder if you can't actually make out any of the titles on these. Maybe. Possibly. It wouldn't surprise me if all these are actually, like, legible titles to some extent, because Kojima, in his own Twitter bio, he says, my body is 70% movies. And there's a little Kojima. The Jumbo Ludens. Well. Curious about that. Chiral Hourglass. Arbiter of Life. He plays this mournful music. Yeah, little tiny vestigial legs. Whales do have those. You may find it hard to believe, but whales, before they went back into the sea, when they were on land, they were about the size of a mouse.
No luck. Visit 218,550. Oh, sorry. Where were we? I may be used to the 21-minute cycle, but for a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one...
Part picking the socks? Okay.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes. And no. Now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially, onerous. Defecation, ablution, nutrition... Most of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute time slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose. Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about either. Do you read, Sam? Listen to music.
I think he's just happy to have a guest.
Watch films?
First time in forever.
You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of music, television shows, some very interesting short films, and stories.
I am now purple.
Everything consumable within a 21-minute window. All
Oh yeah,
from
TV shows are 21
Stranding,
minutes.
Of course. But honestly, the 21 minutes I spend here, all downtime, nothing more. Time spent waiting to go back to the Satch. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach. I'm already dead.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open up to me.
So silly.
As it happened,
I love all of this.
I read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident, too. I was in the ICU having heart surgery, out of town, in the city. When it was clear that I was going to pull through, my wife took my daughter back to the house to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void outs. The city and the hospital were spared the worst, but the shockwave knocked out the power and my life support. I woke up on the beach.
Ray Leno.
The people who died in the 2 void outs were there.
Hey,
What
don't be
happened?
rude.
What's going on? I saw my wife and my daughter in the procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going? Wait! Don't leave without me! No! Don't go! Please, don't go! The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. Exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's fault that we were torn apart, but it's also the reason I'll see them again someday. It defines me. I am Hartman. Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while, and when I get tired, I return here to continue my research. It's funny though, even when my heart stops, the pain lingers. You have any family photographs, Sam?
You mean a phantom pain?
Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing here before you go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a prepper-owned station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth has a long memory. It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back to the very beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase. The scientists are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like you to bring them onto the chiral network. Amelie proposed we establish our research posts along this belt. Despite a worldwide search, this is the only area known to contain fossils from the late Cretaceous period, when the dinosaurs died out. The assumption being that the last ones lived here, and here alone. You see, hiding in the Earth then are memories of a major mass extinction. Clues that could tell us how to survive our predicament. Certainly, that was Amelie's hope as part of the advanced team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Shut up. I'm putting you on mute. Sometime later, we began to observe unusual activity in the tar belts outside Edgenot City. Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station. The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one. It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the knot cities, that's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Armory. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
That's why the whole room's padded. That makes sense. The whole room is basically a coffin.
Don't worry about him, Sam. The air mat floor absorbs the impact. I'll unlock the door for you.
It seems rude to just leave without saying goodbye. We were docking 20 legs. He said, yeah, boy! Don't scratch his record, Sam. You douchebag.
Sam, you heard him. You
Holy
grabbed the
shit.
order at a delivery terminal.
This game is fucking awesome. This game, it rules. It's so good. That entire scene, that whole sequence was awesome.
Our ultimate objective in this region is to build a replacement for a way station that was lost to the tar.
Hartman is
First
new
step
favorite
is to put
character.
a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. Now, we don't know the first thing about Emily's status or what Higgs is up to. Now, that's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edgenot City. And that means connecting this
Who up
region
edging they
first.
not in the city.
You should start with the geologist and the paleontologist. The latter's holding something for the Evo biologist, so I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go. Once all three are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
And we are getting close to the end of this game, thankfully. It's been the only game I've played for the past month. Thermal pad.
Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations. Especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains.
Well, let's go ahead and make one then. Are these, shoulder mounts or what? I don't quite know. Look at that, it looks like a hot water bottle. I think those are like made of rubber. Not very common in the States. Well, I guess we have a couple of deliveries to make. Handle with care, avoid impact for the paleontologist.
Antimatter bomb delivery. Antimatter bomb.
Well, before we accept any of that, let's go ahead and get the floating carrier down. You know what? I didn't bring the floating carrier because I couldn't have the room for it with the corpse, so we gotta make one.
Bombs, rope, lamp oil, you want it, it's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. I'm sorry, Link, I don't give credit. Come back when you're a little bit, richer.
And now we're cool. We were Orpal, and now we are cool. Oh, that's gonna be some fun terrain. Oh. We're really in it now.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part of his research into prehistoric extinction events. He's been out there conducting excavations for a while now, and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination. No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed. Nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
There you are.
The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period, the time of the infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close, leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth. It's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has ever seen. In any event, our team found something truly remarkable. Can you guess what it was? A fossil beach. If that is indeed what it is, then he has made
Dinosaur
a tremendous
beach?
discovery.
The
Therefore,
dinosaur
Sam,
BTs?
It is essential that you deliver those chiralium scrubbing agents as soon as possible.
One more thing, Sam. For this run, you'll be transporting an antimatter bomb. A Bridges
Why?
paleontologist working on a dig says he needs it. Apparently, the fossils he wants to study are buried deep beneath tar, and the only way he can get to them is by blowing it wide open.
That seems ill-advised.
Now, hopefully I don't need to tell you to be extra careful when handling high-yield explosives. But in case I do, make sure you keep that container in one piece, no matter what.
Okay. No pressure. Bring an extra container repair. Climbing anchor. Still good on ladders. Got our carrier. Don't know what we're going to be encountering, but we're still good on hematics and remote stuns, so I'm going to take it that we're good there. Load everything I can onto the carrier.
Sam, I'm sure you haven't forgotten, but you need to be extremely careful with that
You
antimatter
just fucking
bomb,
told me.
especially when transporting it by a carrier or vehicle. Any irregularities should trigger an alarm. Don't ignore it.
I feel like an atom bomb blowing me out of my mind. Can't take it anymore. Tear me from the inside.
Alright, I think we're good to go then. Got everything we need.
Order assigned.
Up. Big delivery. The Sam train is leaving the station.
Sam, so Hartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created it changed his life forever. Not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest. Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, yet I neglected to give you a proper farewell. Do be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death, extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab. Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with the real McCoy.
Real McCoy. That's a great Star Trek episode. Alright, so we do need to go to the geologist first. I think maybe we could go from here, down here, and then through. It's good to plot a route every now and then, just so you don't make a really stupid decision. Vehicle out here, but that's a long range, so I can't use it for all this cargo. We're just gonna walk. Let me take a look at this this heating pad. What's the deal with it? Over here. Maybe it just works passively. I guess I should have read the description of it a little bit more carefully. Thermal pad. Yeah, activate automatically. Alright. Cool. Now let's get a move on. It's nice walking up these mountains when you're not swinging a corpse over your back. Boyden's a good job, mate. You could say the work I do is very important. Good place for a timefall shelter. Thank you very much. You know what? Okay, that's BT territory. Gonna
Today's a good day.
do a bit of this.
Thanks for the help. Today's a good day.
Today's a good day.
This one's for you.
There we go.
Today's a good day.
Alright. Time to walk through some BTs. I do have my hematics on hand to deal with them easily, but I do want to be a bit stealthy. It's interesting that it immediately is giving me the prompt for holding breath now the moment that these encounters begin. It didn't used to do that. Rather bizarre. Now you see why I started stream with the song Frostbite. I knew we were going to be going through the snow. There you are. Alright, one just for you. Yoink. Special gift. Just for you. One over there, too. You're mad. You're gonna die mad. Yoink. Another one. Try to get a little bit of an advantage. Oh, big rupee right there. Let's start with some of this. And then get you. And you're good. Alright. We are doing okay. Look at that. It's interesting when you can see like the stems of them through the snow. Normally it's only ever barely peeking out of the dirt. Whether you get like a better view of like it's a whole arm and not just the shape of a hand. Well, I need that crystal, so I'm just gonna go over here. Oh, you're a biggin'. You're gonna get plenty of crystals then. Yoink. Yoink. One more. Oh god, one more. Much stronger than I anticipated. Oh fuck. How are you still alive? Why are you so strong? Why are you so strong? That was all my grenades. What the fuck? Why is this the strongest BT known to man? That's insane. I'm tempted to try and go up and cut its cord. Oh. Well, I got an opportunity to try right here. Cut. That works. Very dangerous, but you get some good rewards out of it. Let me go do that on the other one, then. Yeah, it seems these BTs are a little bit more resilient. These BTs are more Brazilian than ever before. Catch my breath. Go in. There it is. Unfortunate that I wasted all of my grenades on it. Didn't expect it to be so tough. One more. Alright, now we have a good supply of crystals again. We were low for so long. A Han Solo. A Han Solo, so low. Another one. So many. Maybe these specialty, like, glowing red ones, maybe my excrement grenades are more helpful against you. At least maybe for more tactical purposes. They are very strong-willed, though. No pun intended, was raised by the power of will. I will never say never. Let's do a little bit of container repair over here. Because this snow is rather brutal. That ought to serve, at least for now. Didn't expect to be going through such a crazy valley. So many. Wish I was a bit more careful about my grenade usage. Or if I had brought a weapon. But we're surviving, though. We're making it through. I can make it. I know I can. You broke the boy in me, but you won't break the man. I can see a new horizon underneath the blazing skies. I'll be where the eagles flying higher and higher. Gonna be your man in motion. All I need is a pair of wheels. Take me where my future's lying. St. Elmo's fire. What the hell is up with that? What the fuck am I seeing there? Is that just a okay, that's just a hologram. I was like, is that some, like, whack, like, crazy BT? That's like some white glowing thing? That's the geologist. Oh god, don't breathe that shit, Sam. We got the heating pad, so we're fine. We're gonna want to do some of this, though. Also gonna need to repair my boots. Replace them. Try to get out of this storm as soon as I can. Tell you what, I do miss winter being out here in Arizona, but I don't miss this. We had a couple winters like this in Indiana. Container damaged. Oh, God. We gotta fix that up real quick before it actually becomes a problem. Oh my god, you used up all the container repair spray, you hungry little slut. What the hell?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Alright. Take this out of my hands. Pretty please. Thank you. Who are we gonna meet here?
Sam Bridges.
You.
Oh, thank God for that. I was worried you might not get here in time. But then I've done nothing but worry of late. I've been haunted by those visions you doom sufferers see. That end of days stuff. I put the nightmares down to fatigue. Possibility of chiral contamination never even occurred to me. It's just
Talks like
lucky
Jeff
I caught it
Goldblum.
before the suicidal stage. Dying's not an option. My research is nowhere near complete. It's not just my life you're saving here. It's my life's work. I started to wonder if I'd ever see these meds. I guess you really are good at what you do, huh? Thank you.
Oh, I deliver life-saving meds for you and we don't even reach 3 stars. I see how it is. Hey, Elite Deliverer. With each impossible delivery, you edge closer to immortality. It will now be harder for you to lose consciousness.
Oh, yes. Right then. If you'd do the honors.
Jack him in. Straight jorkin', bruh. Still another area right up there in the northern parts of the mountains that we've yet to reach. But we've almost reached Arizona. Close. And a better climbing anchor. Alright.
And just like that, I'm part of the UCA. With access to a treasure trove of historical research materials. Studying this fossil beach should be a good deal easier now. Assuming I can prove once and for all that that's what it is. Honestly, though, I'm just excited I can finally share these findings with everyone. Can you believe I found chiral deposits in strata dating back 65.5 million years? Evidence of an ancient death stranding.
Chiral matter has existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam. Do you see that black fissure there? We believe this is the source of the Chiralian readings. In the distant past, earthquakes cause frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotachylite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes. Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of Chiralium in this of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event. And not just then. The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinction events too. That would seem to indicate the Big Five and all other major extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches. In expanding the chiral network, you've helped us glimpse a pattern in these scattered points of data. You've furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost and solve every mystery that remains. But this is only the beginning. See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
If there's an associated beach for each individual, like, unique extinction event, does that mean that there's like a beach that's just full of phytoplankton? And that's like, that's just it.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear.
Alright, what we got? Stuff going back to Hartman I'll grab on the way back. Let's see if there's any other equipment that may serve me well. I have a climbing anchor on me. I don't know how much better the climbing anchor 2 is. I'm not going to worry about it. I could carry a PCC on me, just as a matter of safety. And we just burned through all of our grenades, so we're going to want to make a couple more of those. And be more careful about what we use them against. Because now I know that some of these BTs are much less happy about literally everything. Yeah, I think my old grenades, yeah, they used these ones. Gonna have to get them recycled. Put those, yeah, let's just carry on my back for a moment, because we're about to recycle them. Same with this. Get them out of there. Don't think we have any blood here to restock, but it'll be fine. Get these out of here. And that should be everything. Yeah. Just love the random sleigh bells. Sleigh Queen. I take it then that we are good to go.
Thank you for your contribution.
I should load more of the stuff on my back onto the carrier. Definitely don't have to be carrying all that on me directly. Cool. Otter hat. Otter hat. And next we're going down there. Not too far away. Now let's just make sure that we actually have a good pathway there. Seems that actually if I just go back this way a little bit, to the point of low elevation. Oh, we need to charge. Are any generators? Yes. And I don't have a spare pair of boots on me. I forgot that it got automatically unequipped from my boot rack with everything else, so we gotta make a new pair before we leave. That would be smart. And we finally have level 3 boots unlocked.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons.
So let's make some of those. I feel like this game, it really hits a low point in the middle of it, when you are just doing like so much grunt work to get roads built once you hit the middle continent, the middle landmass. I'd say that this game, like, the good story of it is kind of like reverse sandwich. It's like the most interesting story is towards the beginning and towards the end. And if you really just like don't do the side quest stuff in the middle, then I suppose then it's not so drastic, but me doing all the side quest things that made it so that way when I just want to do story stuff like this, I can. You know, the cost of being able to just do that did severely degrade my experience of this game for, I mean, I'd say a solid like 20 hours of this game was just like grinding, I would say. Which is not fantastic. While not entirely necessary, my experience right now would be worse without it. So it's a rather complicated thing, I suppose. Okay, so we want to go down here, and then we want to stretch into the valley. Guess we'll go down here. And just through there. Alright. Follow your nose wherever it goes. Wow, antimatter bomb. So cool. Alright, let's cut across here. Not too bad for most of this. Terrain is pretty easy to follow. It's not as bad as trying to get to Hartman's lab. But even that, there seems to be an easier way to get there that I did not take, and only realized after. I thought that there would be a better method of climbing a sheer cliff, which was foolish. Move. I probably should have brought with me a second container repair spray. Considering how much I consumed the first one. Again, the banger music of this game. Where's that emote? That's a cute looking emote. I need to like make that larger so I can see it. That's cute. And I was going to mention it earlier, when we were first tasked with carrying Malingan's body to Hartman's lab. Tomorrow's episode of Closing Shift, with my reoccurring segment I do now, of reading old articles, with the fun guess of trying to guess when they were published. Paleontologist. If you tune into tomorrow's episode, you may learn a fun fact about corpse disposal. Alright, get this bomb out of my hands.
Much appreciated, friend. Thanks to you, we can finally move ahead with the dig. I swear, this place is bad enough without having to worry about getting asphyxiated. Not that I need to tell you. You did it after all. Though I can't for the life of me imagine how.
Patience.
You can set up the chiral network while I work.
Very nice. Oxygen mask. Oh! And Hematic Grenade, too. Fucking finally.
Anyway, as it turns out, Sam Bridges, I have a favor to ask.
Who doesn't?
The local porter was on his way here with something very valuable, but dropped it en route. It's a 200-million-year-old ammonite, which looks, he says, almost as if it were still alive. He apparently stumbled across it in a boulder field, which had previously been hidden beneath a glacier, but that's not the half of it. The man claims this ammonite has an umbilical cord. An umbilical cord. Color me skeptical, but the specimen merits study, and I wasn't about to leave such delicate work to an amateur. So I asked him to carve out the whole surrounding chunk of rock and bring it here to me. Naturally, I wanted to compare it with contemporary specimens in the vicinity, which is why I had him excavate a number of those in addition to the one he told me about. But what does the dumb fuck go and do? He loses the whole shipment. Didn't even have the good sense to mark which container had the ammonite with the umbilical cord. The cargo was supposedly lost in the area to the southwest, where toxic gases have a tendency to build up. Old Mr. Reliable claims his cargo scanner is broken, and there's no way he can recover the shipment. But you could track it down. To protect you against the fumes, I'll provide you with an oxygen mask. Just to be safe. You can pick it up when you accept the order.
Okay.
That fossil could represent an epochal discovery. While there are examples of viviparous fish, an ammonite with an umbilical cord is unheard of. And if it is indeed 200 million years old, it would also correspond with the end Triassic extinction, another one of the big five. Could the umbilical cord be connected to the beach? We must recover that cargo at all costs. It could provide a vital clue to the mechanisms underpinning the Death Stranding. We're so close. So very, very close to grasping the true nature of the phenomenon. Hurry, Sam. We cannot risk that ammonite being lost.
What if?
Good work.
Just a theory, gonna throw it out there. Even hear the possibility of there being a creature like this with a human feature like that. I wonder if maybe possibly the reason why BTs look like humans is maybe because we have it the other way around. What if BTs have always existed, but we look like BTs, and not that they look like us? That's probably stupid. But if there is something like that, then it lends it a little bit more credence of them having our form factor before we even had it. Certainly worth thinking about.
An oxygen mask, huh? Good idea. It'll filtrate the air and keep you breathing normally. In addition to protecting you from toxic gases, it'll also help to reduce fatigue from strenuous activity, making it easier to keep your balance. If it didn't have a limited battery life, I'd tell you to keep it on the whole time. But it does, so don't.
It says there's already one in storage for that now. And new Hematic Grenade. Guess I'll just make one of those. Oh, that's cool. I guess that's just gonna go on our back for now, until we actually need it. And a lot of my cargo is really messed up. I need to get a new container. A new backpack cover. So if somebody has a shelter around here, I might take the opportunity to replace it. But we are out of the snow now, thankfully. We're somewhat out of the snow. And I'm so happy about that. Sam's your man.
Almost there.
Alright. Oh, so nice to not be in the snow. And now we get these beautiful, lush mountains. I think I can see Junon from here. Veteran Porter. In case it's anything that interests you, anything that you're interested in. Everything about paleontology. All kinds of stuff with that. There are people on TikTok, some paleontologists on TikTok, that they make like progress reports and time lapses of them recovering fossils from the soil, and like actually, like, you know, you can like watch them carve out a triceratops from a rock. It's interesting to see the process. It's really cool. Also makes you realize I've overshot it completely. Makes you realize that there's a lot more glue in the process of recovering a fossil than you would think. Because those things are very fragile. And so they do use adhesive when they're removing it to like keep everything like attached. And it's just like it's a cool thing to watch. And also, if you're interested at all in archaeology, I cannot recommend enough the creator Mini Minuteman, Milo Rossi, who makes great archaeology content. A lot of it being either just fun educational stuff, or fun educational stuff that is in the name of debunking people who are spreading false archaeological information. Graham Hancock. Where's the... Oh, it's down there. In the pit. But he's done a couple of, like, great on-location things. I really liked his on-location from Göbekli Tepe. That one was really cool. All of them are really cool. But yeah, just highly recommend Milo Rossi, Mini Minutemen. Mini Minuteman, I think. He started on TikTok, and now he has like a whole thing. He makes like high quality productions on YouTube. It's great, great stuff. All right, looks like we're gonna be climbing down. That is some gas. Okay, so one notable thing. I remember this being like a thing that got brought up in Germa's stream in recent times. Because he has the bit of, like, Jigsaw from Saw. He's like, if you don't do this, then the gas will release. It's like, gas is like an inside meme of Germa now. Of Saw with the gas. But somebody was like, Germa, you're crazy. If you look at the first Saw movie, they don't say the word gas at all. It's never said a single time. Trying to, like, discredit him, saying that he's, like, making shit up. But that's not actually, like, how... That's not actually, like, a thing in the Saw movies. But that's bullshit. Because it's literally the plot of the second movie is all about gas. That was just like the one guy of the century, because now I've seen Saw 1 and 2, and I'm like, hang on, that was just a massive one guy. The whole second movie is like all about gas. Don't trust what you read on the internet. Don't believe everything that you breathe. You get a parking violation and a maggot on your sleeve. To shave your face with some mason in the dark. Saving all your food stamps and burning down the trailer park. Yeah. Cut it. Let's go ahead and drop down that carrier. Can't remember the Saw movies. It's been a while. I'm only just now watching them for the first time, and they're fun. We were just talking about them the other day. They are the perfect example that you don't need a gigantic budget and a huge spectacle to be a good movie. A movie doesn't have to be a 10 out of a 10 to be a good movie. And even a movie that, by all means, should be considered mid is still pretty good. Tell you what, the acting in the first movie is really something. I don't mean to single out Lawrence, but I will single out Lawrence. That wasn't just hammy. That was the whole egg and cheese.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Where's my family, you bastards?
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
I swear his accent changes like 3 times in that movie. Deliver. Take it.
You found it. Let me see. I have to see it. Oh my. It really is immaculately preserved. Uncannily even.
That ought to get us to 3. Ooh, whole bunch of new interviews. Very nice. And we've unlocked Volcano Orange. Coral Blue.
Thanks for bringing in that lost shipment, Sam. And yes, it did indeed include an ammonite with a bona fide umbilical cord attached. I've already sent some images and a preliminary analysis to Hartman via the network. Interestingly, it seems the surrounding strata contain traces of tar, which lines up with one of his theories. Anyway, I know you only just brought this ammonite here, but I'd like you to deliver it to a colleague of mine, an Evo-Devo biologist. Lately, she's taken an interest in the tar, and I think she'd be eager to examine this particular specimen.
It's quite remarkable, and that's to your credit. To clarify, she has been studying how the tar may have influenced the development of various organisms. Accordingly, I would ask that you also recover the tar collectors deployed near her shelter and deliver them along with the ammonite. It would be too dangerous for her to attempt to retrieve them herself, which is why we must impose upon you. By aiding her research, we may yet inch closer to unraveling the secrets of the Death Stranding. We've already made so much progress with the data recovered by the network. With your continued help, I know we can accomplish even more.
Good work. New. Please
Okay,
access delivery.
I gotta take this mask off. I'm wasting it. Wasted almost the whole thing. Get my otter hood back. And I'm gonna need some resources. I don't know what resources that I need. So I'm just gonna take some of, like, a few things. To repair some stuff in my, with my backpack and all that. I don't know what is needed, so I'll just take a few. Whatever. And head over to that personal shelter.
Heavy.
See, now we're getting into the stuff that I really like, which is, like, talking about the history of all the stuff. The deep lore.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, shoot! We got a new Half-Life related side quest. I was waiting for one of those. Finally!
Your work is great.
Plop. Lou pacified. Alright. Do-do-do-do. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, we got some new mail to read. Let's give Sam a shower. He could use one. And also a piece. Oh, that was a shit. Hang on. Go take a piece. Keep getting the buttons mixed up because I'm not using the correct configuration of buttons because I'm using a Switch Pro controller. Which is the longest lasting controller I've ever had. That takes 160 resin. Cool. Battery's all good. That doesn't have a thing, doesn't break down. And funny now that we're getting into all this stuff with all the fossils and everything. Because the day that I got this controller, I got it on my birthday a couple years ago, on the same day that I went to the Arizona Museum of Natural History, which was a very cool thing. I quite liked it. A lot of new mail. The Spiritualist. A snapshot of ages past. Sam, do you recall the handprint you brought me? Well, I hope you're sitting down, because when I analyzed it, I discovered that it was 65 million years old. Dates back to the late Cretaceous period, when the dinosaurs became extinct. I did fear that perhaps it was just the rock, and the handprint itself could have been added much later, but that seems not to be the case. Could someone have traveled through time via the beach in order to leave it? If not, how could it possibly have been made? I plan to look into the matter further, and will get in touch when I learn more. If you happen to stumble across anything that might shed light on this mystery, you'll let me know too, won't you? What if with the stuff with going back in time with the beach, because we do know that the beach it is a place outside of time that does have some weird time stuff going on, and the ability to look backwards in time through it. What if possibly we're going to end up in some kind of loop here, and all the BTs, everything is just like, everything dying in this Death Stranding and voiding out is actually just time traveling all the way back to the beginning of life itself and restarting. I love saying dumb stuff over and over again until the game actually tells me what's really going on. BTs that aren't affected by your blood. How are things, Sam? Have you hit the coast yet? You can't be far off, I'll bet. You'll be pleased to hear that the local porters are doing their best in your absence, and those hematic grenades you brought are making a huge difference. Speaking of all things hematic, though, we've received a report that suggests there are some BTs out there that aren't affected by your blood. The BT in question glowed bright red, apparently, and the poor porter who ran into it barely lived to tell the tale. He'd brought plenty of hematic grenades with him, but they didn't seem to do the trick. As you can imagine, this is a seriously concerning development. I mean, your blood was the only weapon we had against those things. What are we supposed to do now? Sure, they're bound to have some kind of vulnerability we can exploit, but how many of us are going to have to die finding out what that might be? Anyway, consider yourself warned, Sam. Be careful out there, okay? Well, we found that we can sever their umbilical cord with the chiral knife on our cufflink, so that works. Motherfucking Peter Englert. Motherfucking Peter Englert. For a last meal, only pizza will suffice. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, once again, it is I, Peter Englert, and once again, I must implore you to fulfill an urgent request. I speak, of course, of pizza. Before you declare me unforgivably selfish, know that on this occasion I write you on behalf of my elderly father, who has been fiendishly out of sorts of late, and has even divulged to me his dreams of the beach. You can imagine how I felt upon hearing such dreadful news. I fear he may not be long for this earth, and that being the case, I cannot bear the thought he might shuffle off this mortal coil, having never sampled the transcendental delights you deliver. Could you help me grant him this final kindness by ferrying the dish in question from Mountain Knot City? My father has often spoken of his fondness for salami. If you can ensure that this last supper is topped with a copious serving of said sausage, he would die a happy man indeed, I am sure. Looks like we'll be going back to that at some point. Chiral nightmares. Dear Sam, thanks to you, the chiral contamination's all cleared up. Nasty symptoms, though. Dizziness, headaches, insomnia. At first, I was worried it was all down to my isolation in this shelter and the intense focus on my research for the past year. But it got real bad when the nightmares started. I saw the end of the world, a portal to the beach opening, and BTs pouring through by the thousands. There was nowhere to run, no time, and they began scooping us up one by one. Then the void-outs came, bigger and bigger, until a massive one, or several massive ones, enveloped the whole world, and poof, just like that. When I told Hartman about it, he likened it to the visions of extinction doom sufferers tend to experience. It's strange, though. After all, we now have incontrovertible proof that chiralium is far from a recent addition to our world. Anyway, that's a problem for a different day. The important thing is that I'm cured, and it's all thanks to you. Test order. Could you please go look for my cube? Hello, Sam. This is you. Yes, Sam, our precious companion. Forgive me, I shouldn't be so familiar. It's just that's what Benjamin and the others call you. Thanks to you, we're all connected now, and I heard you like Half-Life and Portal too. Is that right? I'm afraid I have one last favor to ask, though. I'm sure you can guess what it is. That's right, another cube. You'll need to climb the mountain to the north of my shelter. You'll find an old ruin there, south of the heart-shaped lake. The cube should be somewhere nearby. Be careful, though. It's BT territory. Could you go and get it for me? You'll be rewarded for your efforts, rest assured. Thanks for delivering the coat and boots. Thanks for picking up Deadman's coat and boots. They were loaners, and of a size we don't stock in excess. In fact, it's so rare that someone asks for them that we only had the one set. Anyway, we'll give them a good wash before placing them into storage. You take care of yourself, Sam. And let's go ahead and read up on some interviews. Neanderthals are not extinct. Both Neanderthals and Homo sapiens are believed to share a common ancestor in the form of Homo heidelbergensis, but there are clear differences between the two. Neanderthals were brutish and brawny, well-equipped to hunt larger animals and survive in colder climates, whereas Homo sapiens were slender-limbed and only capable of hunting smaller prey. But as millennia passed, Homo sapiens learned to create tools and hunt in packs. The Neanderthals, who actually had larger brains than the Homo sapiens, also fashioned tools of their own, but these were crude in comparison and developed little over 200,000 years, perhaps because these simple-minded beings favored small family units, so that even if a breakthrough occurred, it was unlikely to be shared with others. This isolation, more than any other factor, seems to have led to their decline. Homo sapiens, meanwhile, conceived religion with which large numbers of individuals could be bound together in service to a common cause. Strength in numbers also made their communities more resistant to famine and other calamities. In other words, Homo sapiens grew stronger through interpersonal connections, by creating what came to be called society. If we persist in our divided state, we risk losing this hard-won unity and dooming ourselves to the Neanderthals' fate. We will dwindle and die apart and alone. But history holds another intriguing lesson. Homo sapiens did not disdain Neanderthals. The two species even intermingled on occasion. Our DNA retains vestiges of our ancient cousins even now. So you see, while the species itself may disappear, its genetic legacy may yet endure. I can't read. Yeah, that's basically of what we have, everything with, like, the Neanderthals. Like, they didn't really go extinct, per se. They kind of just integrated into Homo sapien bloodline. We just kind of merged into one, somewhat. And also, I'm pretty sure that the reason why we have, like when we have, like, genetic depression and schizophrenia and other, like, mental things like that, like, I'm pretty sure those are more strongly tied to Neanderthal genes, if I recall the information I've heard correctly. That, like, our modern genetic depression is because of Neanderthals. Hartman's theory of evolution. The evolution of life on Earth could be described as the evolution of consciousness. When the first vertebrates clambered out of the oceans and onto the land, oh man, I can't read. Their consciousness expanded to process the new realm that lay before them, but their development did not end there. Their eyes moved from their flanks to their fronts that they might comprehend the depth of the world. Mammals formed groups, increasing their chances of survival. Eventually, they came together in communities, and then larger societies. In order to preserve and maintain these structures, humans developed a perception of time, and in order for societies to outlast the lifespan of the individual, we conceived of an afterlife and a future beyond ourselves. Alas, the Death Stranding threatens to undo all our progress. Consider the chiral network, which incorporates the beach where time does not exist, or consider timefall, which rapidly accelerates the degradation of that which it comes into contact with. How can our sense of time, honed over millions of years, remain intact when we must cope with such irrational phenomena? Yet that is but the tip of the proverbial iceberg. We are growing apart, retreating into isolation, gradually losing our place within society. I would even go so far as to say our conceptions of reality are under threat. How could they not be when our very eyes deny the invisible BT that stands before us? The Stranding has warped our consciousness in every sense. If the evolution of life on Earth is indeed akin to the evolution of consciousness, then what is happening now is undeniably a regression, is it not? There is one caveat, of course. Some of us are now far more aware of death than we ever were. That is what Dooms has given us. For me, therefore, Dooms is not merely a biological change. I prefer to think of it as the means by which I have achieved a new form of consciousness. Furthermore, I hope and believe that this new awareness of the other side is humanity's trump card as we seek to defeat the Death Stranding. Umbilical cords in Devonian-era fossils. An article from an old scientific journal was recently brought to my attention. It predates the Death Stranding and concerns the discovery of a 380 million year old fossil, one from the Devonian era, to give the period its proper name. It was a fossil of a fish, and in its womb was a child connected to its mother by an umbilical cord, no less. The species, Materpices attenboroughi. It's like, is that named after David Attenborough? I know there's a couple species I think that are named after David Attenborough. It's a placoderm, an extinct class of armored marine creatures that used to live in seas the world over. Unfortunately, most were wiped out during the Devonian era, right after the time of the second of the Big Five, in fact. As you may be aware, one of the key foci of my research is the link between creatures with umbilical cords and mass extinctions. Once this area is connected to the chiral network, it is my hope that we will be able to piece together more data that will help us learn more about the link between umbilical cords and the Death Stranding. Alright, anything else I'm missing in here? Interview with the geologist. I remember it was just before I joined the expedition when I found those documents in Bridges HQ, research papers that predated the Death Stranding. People used to believe that dinosaurs had gone extinct at the end of the Cretaceous period 65 million years ago, but when this fellow investigated various locations where late Cretaceous dino fossils had been found, he came to the startling conclusion that there was hardly any evidence anywhere on Earth that supported the theory that dinosaurs had survived until the end of the Cretaceous. In other words, almost all of them had been wiped out long before that. The only place where there were fossils that did not support the traditional theory was here in North America, which suggested that this was the last part of the Earth to have been inhabited by dinosaurs. Not everyone agreed with this analysis at the time, but let's say he had it right. That would mean that there is evidence of a mass extinction hidden here right beneath our feet, evidence which could prove invaluable in understanding the one on the horizon. Do the dinosaurs who happen to live here just get lucky? Or is there something special about this place that allowed them to survive? I'd love to get to the bottom of it, but I'm not sure I have what it takes. I'm not like Hartman. I don't have dooms or any other unique traits. Still, I want to make myself useful. I want to research the Stranding and help uncover the truth behind it all. That's why I joined the expedition team, after all. And now the paleontologist. In the period since the very first forms of life arose here on Earth, the planet has witnessed a number of mass extinctions, and as you're no doubt aware, the most significant of these are known as the Big Five. The first marked the end of the Ordovician period, while the next, at the end of the Devonian period, wiped out almost all marine life. But the third of these extinction at the end of the Permian period, around 250 million years ago, was even worse. 96% of all marine organisms and 70% of land organisms died as a result. The fourth extinction finished off most large reptiles, though the dinosaurs managed to hold on until the fifth came along at the end of the Cretaceous period, 65 million years ago. We humans are evolved from the small mammals which managed to survive the particular catastrophe. Each of these 5 extinctions resulted from enormous changes to the natural environment. Species which were unable to adapt to these changes perished, while those which were ideally situated to evolve and thrive did just that. Evidence from records which predate the Death Stranding indicate that many scholars believed a 6th mass extinction was on its way, or that it may have already begun. There was something of a consensus regarding its cause as well, humanity's destruction of the environment. This led them to sound the alarm, warning the world of what was at stake. At the time, the greatest minds of the era believed that if the ecosystem could be preserved, and if humanity could learn to live in harmony with nature, then a future could be secured for all the world's species, humans included. But that was then, and this is now. If the phenomenon we are currently experiencing is indeed the sixth extinction, then it must be acknowledged that humanity is its main target. Is this divine punishment for our misdeeds? If so, then I suppose there is little that can be done. Perhaps there is no way forward for humanity now. Nevertheless, I refuse to give up. I will endeavor to find our hope in our predicament. That is a real thing happening right now. We are, like, basically in a mass extinction event. If you actually look at the amount of animals and all forms of life that have been killed because of climate change, we are living in a mass extinction event that we are causing. We're like a slow meteor. Let's drop these resources back off in the shelter. I need to pick up that mission for the Half-Life cube, or the Portal cube, rather. Hopefully get more Half-Life related items.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be
Good morning, Sam.
all clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Hydrate, I just did that. Ow. Or should I say, why? Tar extraction for that. Who was it that had the... I guess it's at a different facility. So I should just go ahead and do this right now. Ammonite delivery. This should be pretty easy. Gotta get over that hill there, and then... Yeah. Alright, shouldn't be too bad. I should have the resources for it. And I think we're good on resources. Let's make a climbing anchor level 2. Let's switch these out for the new ones and see what difference they make. Although if we are going to have to do some climbing, I am going to want to be careful. Because you cannot bring the floating carrier up. These 2 hematic grenades, I'm going to place these in the private locker, and I'm going to make another 2 of the higher level ones. Really see what's going on there. We have 2 ladders, 2 climbing anchors. Make a couple more grenades.
Thank you for your contribution.
We'll be on our way. I'm really liking this part of the game. The current bit of story that we're getting into is very much piquing my fancy. Oh, I should make another thing of container repair, shouldn't I? I know, I'm being a damn fool here, doing this in a million different parts, when I could have done it in one. Auto arrange, that works. Alright, let's run.
Safe travels.
Gotta get 2 seconds of music. Audio jungle. This is exactly the type of lore that I was hoping the game would get into. Like the origins of BTs and like how it affected stuff like over large periods of time. Cool. It looks like there's a little bit of a valley over here that we can cross into. Make it a little bit easier. I probably could have used a vehicle at this point, but I feel like it's better to chart this on foot first. Of course you have to travel on foot to have the best results if you want to find something. That's why we here at Feet Finder are dedicated to solving the mystery of the Death Stranding. That's a very satisfying looking rock. Very geometrically satisfying. Your girl calls me geometrically satisfying.
There we go.
Way I'd be giving her 3 square meals. You ever think about that? You ever, like, visualize if you're, like, eating some kind of food or whatever? You ever, like, visualize all the food that you're eating as, like, a condensed cube? Like, just, what would this look like in its, like, most condensed form? I do that on occasion. Like, what would this look like as just, like, a condensed mass? That's pretty cool looking. This game has some great visuals. Once again, we're not even on maximum graphics. It just looks this good. Santa? Old Volcano Observatory. This is really cool. This is so cool. I need to see the volcano fields here in Arizona at some point. We have, like, massive volcano fields out here. And there's places you can go. Yeah, like old volcanoes. There's places you can go in Arizona where, you know, actually I want to pull up some pictures for you for chat, because it is, like, really cool stuff. You can basically just pull off the road and climb up to the top of an old volcano. And there's, like, let me like get a map of these to show you, like, because it's massive areas of volcanic density. So there's, like, you know, an insane amount of, like, here, I found a good image here to demonstrate. These massive volcanic fields are awesome. So this here is the Navajo volcanic field. Right there between Arizona and New Mexico. So that's there in the northeast of Arizona. But there's also some here, like, on other sides of Arizona. Be the center, like a half pipe. Well, there's a picture here that I can show you if you want to ask that question. Don't say it was a fucking WebP. I hate that file format. It sucks. But look at this. This is just, like, an example of what these volcano fields look like. You can see some of the other mounds there in the background. Look, WebP wouldn't be so bad if it was supported by anything. If I could drag and drop a WebP image into OBS without it causing, like... You know what? I don't like WebP because it's like a fucking NFT. Where it just links to something else. It doesn't save any information locally. It just redirects you to something else. I don't like WebP. It wouldn't be that bad of a file format if it ever got utilized for anything, but it can't hardly be utilized for anything because it doesn't contain any of its own information. Better than JFIF? Oh, yeah, don't get me fucking started. Give it enough time, and we always start talking. Oh, that's a big BT. We always start talking about encoders. File formats. Get out of here, big boy. Eat shit. Oh, that's one of the ones that isn't affected by our new shenanigans, I think. These red boys. It's so nice to not be in the snow and I can actually just sneak up on them in a moderate amount of time. Oh, there's another big boy. It does make me very sad, though, with the growing tech illiteracy. And the fact that children just are not being given, like, computer classes in schools anymore. Like, at all. And they're just getting left behind entirely. It makes me very sad that, like, we're here having these conversations about file formats. But almost all of, like, Gen Alpha and a lot of Gen Z just don't even fucking know what a zip file is. You hear Pirate Software talk about they had a game set up at I think it was Minecon that they went to, and they had their own game set up there at, like, a booth. And they started first day where they had a keyboard and they had a controller and they had a keyboard and mouse. They were like, okay, so they can choose which one they want to use. And then by day 2, they had 2 controllers because nobody knew how to use the keyboard. And it just didn't really work out great for that because also these children couldn't really reach it at the way that the stand was. So then they switched to having 2 controllers. And even still, the kids didn't know what to do. And they kept trying to touch the screen. Because they didn't know how to use the controller either. They're used to everything that they want to do being a touchscreen. Like, these being such gigantic factors of, like, how our world technologically functions. This, like... You know, I think at this point, not teaching your kids how to use a computer, or there not being any, like, structure in place in their, like, learning at schools for them to know about how computers function. These days, it's as important for them to know that as how to use a dishwasher. Or a stove. Like, just everything about, like, our current state of tech illiteracy, it just makes me so mad. And just so, it's so sad. See, that's the thing, is that with all these, like, devices that do, like, most of the work for the end user, that's such a terrible thing. Because now you end up in these situations where nobody actually knows how to use their device. Nobody knows how to troubleshoot. Nobody knows how to do anything. Because they're just used to the device being able to do it for them. It's just really, really unfortunate. Anyway, there goes one of those kids. But yeah, having these devices that take more and more control away from the user for the sake of convenience is how you end up with, like, old people going to the Verizon store. Oh, fuck. That's how you end up with old people in the Verizon store, like, what's my email password? Why don't you know? Holy shit, there's another big one. I don't think we can cut that one's cord, but let's try it. This is not gonna go well. Not a chance in hell this works. Nope. Let's get away from that. I'm seeing more and more now where even, like, the concept of a website is starting to become, like, an outdated thing. Because if it isn't, like, an app on your phone, then they also don't know how to use it. Everything has to be so insanely optimized for this end-user experience. Like, kids these days don't know how to search for a website. Uh-oh. 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 Damn it! Ah, I was trying to cut the fucking cord and it didn't work. Because it did a punch instead. Dumb fucking game. Stupid video game. You with your overlapping buttons. God damn it. Okay, we're fine. Floating crab. It's like they don't know how to look for a website. They don't know how to use a website. If it isn't an app on their phone, then it's alien. And it's of no fault of the kids. These are things that should be the responsibility of parents and educators. To actually, like, allow these children to function in this digital world. But just none of that effort is actually being made. We are going to see so many children left behind. Really sad shit. I should have brought more proper weapons. This amount of grenades was surprisingly not enough. Did I get him? I think I got both of them. Or at least one of them. Okay. You gotta take this. That enough? Found the funniest thing I've seen in weeks. Certainly not this stream. Why won't you die? Thank you. Now, what if I were to tell you that all these issues of children not knowing how to use computers was capitalism's fault in more ways than you would expect? What if I were to tell you that the reason why there's such bad tech literacy and why nobody knows how to change the tire on their own car and nobody knows how to do anything for themselves? Oh god. That guy's a lot closer than I thought he'd be. Is because it is the goal of capitalists to remove people as much as possible from the means of production and self-sufficiency and an over-reliance on products. And the more you are over-reliant on a product and don't know how to do things yourself, the more money they stand to make from you. That's why you have fucking Oh my god, it's like the dumbest shit ever. But there's like apps now that like tell you what subscriptions you have. They specifically, these apps, their only purpose is just to tell you about subscriptions that you forgot about. And one of the reasons why that does so well is because people are also separated now from the idea of banking. Because now you don't talk to your fucking... You don't have somebody on the other end at Wells Fargo that you're in contact with when something goes weird with your account. There's not a human on the other end of that line. When you do banking in the modern age, you are interfacing with a computer of the same advancement of ordering at the fucking terminal at McDonald's. Yeah, that's a big thing. Right to repair. That's a huge thing. The things that, you know, it's like even something so important like banking is now something that is so separated from self-sufficiency. Or even any amount of, like, knowledge that you would need for banking. How to handle your money. How to talk to your bank. How your bank even works. These are also concepts now that are just, like, completely separate. Because all of it's done through an app. Nothing requires any learning. And it's worse that way. And that's one of those things that... It's one of the reasons why investing is now seen as this, like, rich person activity. That's like, oh, investing is only for people of large amounts of wealth. That it's like one of those things you gotta have, like, all this knowledge. And you have to have, like, so much privilege to be able to do any of it. A big reason of why there is now this separation, this class separation of investing is because of the oversimplification of banking and the separation that people have now from banking that has made, you know, like, investing is a thing that people of all classes have done forever. It used to be a thing that even if you were, like, a low-income family, not even upper or middle class, you could still invest. But now that's just seen as a rich person activity, because nobody knows how to bank anymore. Nobody knows how to handle money. And so all activities related to money are hidden behind a level of privilege. Because all the information that you need for it is purposefully obscured. Do I have all the pieces for this? We have... 1, 2, 3, 4. There's one more piece of this. Oh, hang on, let me actually do that. We're missing one more piece of the extraction. I don't know where it is. Somewhere here, I suppose. No idea. Is that it over there? No? Where the hell is this last thing that I need? I'm in the area of it.
Quiet, dumbass.
Dumbass.
That's why tech illiteracy is so much larger an issue than you would ever expect. why even if it's just like, oh, you know what, even if we can't use computers too well, then as long as I still have my end-user experience, there are things that are going to be completely separated, that you should be able to access, that you should have the knowledge to access, that you won't. I have literally no idea where this last piece of cargo is for this mission. Not the slightest clue. Did it get stolen by the fucking BTs or something? I am. I'm insanely woke. Oh, wait. Do I have it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I have it. It was just on the carrier. I may be woke, but I'm also dumb. Okay, well, let's go to where we're actually going, then. This order's taking forever. But yeah, point of the story. Tech illiteracy is so much more of a problem than just having difficulty using computers. It also stands to further divide class. It's been a long time since we've had a commie rant on this stream. I've been very chill with it for a very long time. That's like peak 2021, 2022 Mia. Used to rant like that all the time. But now you just get that special little treat. I'm surprised I survived that entire encounter. That place is crawling with BTs, and I was very underprepared. There's like 5 large BTs. Which is insane. Okay, we gotta load more onto the carrier here. I'm carrying too much on my back. That's what they say, knowledge is power. Remember that. Knowledge. Boob. Smiley face. And we're back in the snow. Is that a hot spring? Does it have little rubber duckies floating in it? Yes, it does. Mmm. Take a bath in the tomato soup. We cannot bathe, but we can rest. Alright. Move on. I was crawling around that BT field for 20 minutes. Pumpkin bisque. Mmm. Bisque. These boots are about to break. One step closer to the edge. Everything you say to me brings me one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
I need to soothe the BB. That was a very stressful time. Poor BB. We went through some nasty business there. Closest encounter with a BT we've had in a long time. He's dancing! Look at the little fella. It's still just so cute to me, using the Odra deck as a mobile. So cute. BB hitting the gritty. No autotoxemia for you. Alright, I got your insane amount of packages and I went through hell to get them. Take them! Please! That place was insane! It was crawling with BTs. If I would have killed all of them, I'd have 10,000 crystals by now.
I'm impressed, Sam. Not many people would have even attempted this. May I have a look?
Take a look.
Not a scratch on it, and the tar inside is safe and secure. You do not disappoint, my friend.
Alright, cargo is all good. Somehow.
Now, connect me to the chiral network.
Whatever you
That's
want.
where my studies will truly begin.
We've almost made it to Arizona. We're so close. Grenade launcher? Ooh, a new interview.
Thank you. It goes without saying, but I am convinced that the tar is related to the BTs and the Death Stranding. After all, both it and Timefall are the defining features of the post-Stranding ecosystem. Sudden environmental changes, such as these, invariably lead to the extinction of organisms that fail to adapt. Those that do adapt do so by virtue of enhancers, the regions of DNA that grant successful organisms their advantages. These genetic factors are the key to evolution. But there are genes which have the opposite effect, those which disadvantage organisms. Extinction factors, as they have been called. These are the seeds of advancement and obsolescence. Such factors may lie dormant within us all, a choice waiting to be made. For every being since the advent of life itself. If so, then ancient proof may hide deep within the tar. Evidence of these genetic decisions that may aid us in navigating our current crossroads. In any event, thanks to you, I can now study the composition of the tar in greater detail. I'll make sure to share any interesting results with you later.
Well done, Sam. You furthered our research into the Death Stranding in ways you cannot imagine. Thank you again for bringing me Mama's body, as well as that ammonite. Speaking of which, my analysis of its umbilical cord is proceeding apace. I've been comparing the data against some of our restored archives. Anyway, would you mind returning to my lab? Preparations are finally complete for the chiral relay integration. If you could collect the necessary materials for the restoration work and bring them here, I would be most grateful.
Gladly.
Good work. New order available.
I have so much cargo going back.
Terminal for further information.
So much cargo. Let me try and get this all fixed up first. We got a timefall shelter around here? Come on, there's gotta be a timefall shelter. I've been patted. No timefall? None?
Bruh, 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 bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh.
I guess I'll build one.
Bomb choo, bomb choo, bomb choo.
Got that Undertale Dogtown music stuck in my head forever.
Bomb, 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 bomb.
I guess I gotta go a little bit down here to get out of the range of this. Timefall shelter to put that right there.
Let's do this.
Could always use one.
Under construction.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Construction complete.
Let's get on with our work.
Scanning bridges.
Do some stuff.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I'm gonna go ahead and recycle these boots. And all this, because that needs to get out of here. We're gonna need some more blood bags. We're consuming them at a rapid pace with these grenades. Fabricate. Blood bag. Make 2 more of those. And we're going to want to stock up on as many of these hematics as possible, I suppose. Needed a lot more of them than I anticipated. I will not be caught with my pants down again. Alright. This one's almost empty. Might as well just leave it behind. Go and recycle that one. Make room for another. It is nice that they do have adaptive weights. The grenades, when you run out of ammo on them, they do drop slightly in weight. Alright. Well, actually, there's a lot of deliveries to make in just this area. So perhaps it may be in my better interest to leave behind all the cargo here for now, and we'll just do some stuff right here in this valley for the moment.
Thank you for your contribution.
Gotta throw on the boots. Domu ame da butsu. There they are. Still not as good as the chiral boots, by any stretch of imagination. They're good. Time sensitive. I suppose I could do that. Fragile sample. I should be able to go do this really quickly. Time limit, that's not happening. Not at that rate.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated.
Just try and do what we can here for now.
Econ keeping on. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Hell yeah. Somehow didn't crash there, but I did crash there. Oh, and now baby's stressed because I crashed. It always ends that way, don't it? And I probably fucked up some of my cargo, too. Thankfully, I'm not carrying anything sensitive on my back. Left that all behind. In a wise decision. There you go. Who's a happy bear?
Someone's happy.
Who left this ladder here? Jackass. Right in my way. All the way over there. Okay, we gotta move. We gotta mobilize if we want to get that. I could have gotten a vehicle, but going through this BT area on a vehicle didn't seem very likely. Although it's possible they've cleared out now. Gotta get rid of all my markers over there. This is a really cool area, though. I love the look of this whole volcanic area. It's not that far, and we have an hour to do it, so I don't think we're gonna be too disparaged. Keep picking up whatever we can. Lost cargo. Las plagas. Somebody did leave a truck out here. I'm tempted to take it. Because it seems the BTs have cleared, but this is very treacherous terrain. Doesn't seem great for a vehicle, which is probably why they abandoned the truck there. Although they probably abandoned it to do BT stuff. Like, I'm not getting a truck over this terrain, let's be real. Motherfucker. We got mules all the way out here in the middle of nowhere. Ain't no way. I don't have any combat weapons, any human combat weapons, so let's avoid that. Yep, mule camp up here. Shit, I'm not ready for human combat. I didn't prepare at all. I'm just here to get this one piece of cargo. I guess it's probably going to be inside one of these containers then, isn't it? Shit. Yep, it's all the way over there. Okay, well. Time to perform some actual stealth. I wish I would have known that this was mule territory. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Okay, well. Punch, Sam! I'm spamming the fucking button! You fucking turbo jabroni? Get out of here. This is not good. I'm gonna die. I'm bleeding out. I gotta run. I didn't know this was mule territory. It didn't warn me on the map. You fuckers. Sucks. Glad I got out of there. Wish I would have had a little bit more prep. Normally, if there's a mule encampment on the map, it fucking tells you. I guess not out here. Okay, now I could run all the way back up to the lab and go craft some weapons for this job. Or we can use the tools already available to us. It's Rambo time, bitches. Ramboing them down with my car. Ramboning. Beep, beep. Sup, bitch? Oh, here I come. Here I come. You having fun back there? Ooh. Ooh, what a shame. Ah, come on, hit him. How much can you pseudo-run somebody over before they're actually run over? Oh, God, now the truck doesn't want to fucking turn again. I hate this thing. Ah, this thing sucks. It doesn't... Ugh. These wheels are useless. Did that really fucking miss? Come on, man. Can't steal their weapons? If I kill them, I have to incinerate them, or else we'll cause a void out, so not entirely no. We can't use lethal force. Fuck. Get over here. Come on. Couple more steps. Couple more. Get in. Fuck. Oh. Okay, got you. You gonna walk into it? No. Guys take a lot of fighting. Okay, the truck should still be functional. We got knocked out of it, but it's still working. Hey! My windshield. Fucking drive, Sam. Drive. Oh my God, this thing turns like shit. We actually built a truck out of a cardboard box. And there we go again. Dumping out again. Fuck's sake. Why is it so whack? Take this. Wow, that's a baseball. Ahí ve eso. Surprised BB isn't fucking panicking. Truck is still zip-zapped. Yeah, truck is still fucked. I know it might come back, though. Nope, okay, no truck. We gotta move. Not picking up any more of them on my radar. So the ones that are trying to scam me must be all the way over there. But the cargo we need is right fucking here. All right. Take those with me. Now that is what we call mission success. If only vehicles in this game didn't move like a newborn fawn. Wait, we still don't have what we need? Is there another part that I'm missing? Oh, fuck. We're not actually done yet. There's a second container that has more that we need. Well, looks like it's time to get back into the field then. Shit. Offload as much as I can. Unfortunately, we can't leave this stuff behind. Gotta restore this. Try to get some blood back. I see him moving over there. They're investigating. But if they're all gonna gather up like that, I think we could try some of this. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on. Fuck. Ah, they moved at the worst possible time. Got him, though. That almost got an insane combo of them. Well, that's the last of all those weapons. We got one more. One more set of them. There's no way in hell that actually hits them over there. Who fucking saw me now? Could use a walking mech or something. That's the thing, though, is that you're not supposed to be very militarized. Stealth is supposed to be your primary ally. We're just being fools. So are they. Only a couple more of them left. But we only have 4 more stun bombs, so we want to be careful with how we use them here. Come on, gather around. Yes. Group up. Go investigate the old bodies. Oh, man, it's like Hitman. Yes! Now you go investigate. All together now. I've almost taken out the whole camp. Very surprising. They're all gathered up there. But if I want to take advantage of that, I'm going to have to move in. Oh shit, the scanner. That's already hacked. So who did I get seen by? Somebody down there. No? I don't know how they saw me. It's a damn good question. There's likely still more of them at their camp. We're gonna wanna keep treading lightly. They're starting to make their way back. One of them's a straggler, though. Seems to be coming this way. This is the most intense combat I've had to do so far, because I am the least prepared for it. Sorry, did that guy just detect me all the way behind those rocks? Oh no, he saw the bodies, and he's moving in now. Okay. I have a plan. I don't particularly want to use another remote stun on him, but I'm going to, because fuck you. The corpse pile grows. Guy's walking solo. They seem to have spread out again. Let's move. They got a memory chip in there too. So we're gonna get a nice bounty out of this. Collect our spoils. Gonna have to be careful though, my suit's almost out of battery. Means that my quick hacks are gonna end too. Still a lot of them in the area. We are not in the clear yet. Okay, I'm gonna leave my cargo behind here in the grass. And hopefully it doesn't start screaming at me about lost cargo. And it's screaming at me about lost cargo. Fuck's sake. It's so sensitive. I was 2 steps away. Okay, we're gonna have to watch and wait carefully. Don't know where this guy's going, but we have to wait for him. He's directly in our way. Cargo's all the way back there. Okay. Good, yes. He's not turning around. Now he's turning around. Grab this memory chip. A bag. Where are you going? Oh, shit. I didn't know you were there. Well, time for war. I need to get back to the tent for cover. Nope. Not hit me with that shit. Oh my god, I'm tripping now. Got him. Are you fucking kidding me? You stupid container! Please! Worst time for that to happen! Getting caught in my belt loop. Oh my god, die. Please. Oh, for fuck's sake. How are there still so many of you? I swear to God, this fucking container. I swear to God. Dude. Dude. Please. How are there still so fucking many of you? You have like a whole commune out here. Oh my fucking god. Sam, just attack. Pretty please. How did that miss? That was point blank and you just missed. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm just gonna fucking... Yep, here it goes. Got him at the perfect moment there. It is insane that there are still so many of them here. I don't even know. Can I please leave this container behind? Holy shit. I don't care if it screams at me, it is getting stuck on everything. Moron. Okay.
Oh boy. I'm done.
You said it. Holy shit. That was the largest encounter I've ever had in this fucking game. That was insane. I just took out an entire army with no weapons other than the few grenades that I came in with. And it's not gonna matter for shit, because I don't get rated on combat. There were just so many of them, and there just kept being more of them. Like, that is the most I have ever had to apply the combat mechanics of this game. That was crazy. We have all the cargo now, correct? Good. Look at that. We used every single blood bag that we have. Okay, these 2 bacteria samples. They're both fragile, but thankfully they're only... one of them is only slightly damaged, so... it's fine. Anything else of value here? Not particularly. I'll take the blood bags and then leave. Dude, getting the fucking floating carrier stuck on corners and, like, random poles, that drove me insane. But, like, it's like the game would just shout at me if I took more than 2 steps away from it. Holy shit. And why didn't the game warn me about that either? Normally, if there is a mule encampment in the game, you will see it on the map. You will see it on the radar. Why doesn't this one show up on the map? Look at this. If we look at the rest of the map. Look at these. Look at these. All these orange areas. These orange pockets. All mule camps. You can see them. If that isn't a fucking setup, I don't know what is. Take a nice look at the corpse pile over here again. That was crazy. Ended up building a watchtower after the encounter. Not a bad idea. I'm just trying to get all this cargo back before something breaks. And as infuriating as that is, infuriating, that the game, 1, set me up for that by not showing the mule camp on the map. And 2, why can't I pick this up? And also it being an absolutely massive encounter. I will not lie. That is the most exhilarating shit that has happened in this game. That was incredibly exciting to do. And I never want to do it again.
Let's get a move
Oh, for fuck's sake. But in terms of how far this game goes, that's been, like, the most adrenaline-inducing shit so far. And I do feel very, very good about having done it. I feel very accomplished. Which is, you know, normally this game isn't very challenging, it's just long. So when you actually do have a challenge, it's like, what the fuck? Fun is never over. This is where the fun begins. Game time started.
Dinner is not over. Dinner is not over. I've tasted friendship. I've tasted you. I've tasted dying and it tasted good.
I will just be happy to get this mission done. That was so much more than I bargained for. Alright, I think we're good. Keep on rolling. I'm so surprised that BB was not stressed by any of that. We were hemorrhaging blood, chomping down cryptobiotes and squirting out blood bags. Getting shot over and over again, and BB's just like, haha, adventure. Not stressed at all. Okay. You see, I feel like that experience that I just had there, of even though that was like one of the worst things I've ever had to do in my entire goddamn life, the accomplishment I feel after handling that gigantic task, I have a feeling that that's what Kojima wanted out of all the encounters of Metal Gear games. Because in Metal Gear games, you go through similar things of like fighting a gigantic wave of enemies that just never stop coming, and you're so completely overwhelmed and it's pure bullshit. But by the end of those, I never felt accomplished. I just felt relieved it was over. But like, dude, like my fucking stomach hurts now from doing that. Like I was like clenched up. Really use this shelter. Whoever put this down is very nice. Got a generator around here. Lou is fond of this sign. Oh yeah, the little BB sign. Okay. We're gonna get the shittiest rating of this imaginable. Because it's not gonna take into account the ranking, the fucking bloodshed I had to go through.
Hello. Right on time, as I knew you would be.
I went through hell to make this Uber delivery. And they're like, why is my pizza cold? I'll still take an A, though. That's fine.
Well, research calls.
Good work. New order available.
All right.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
We got a lot of shit to get rid of now. You, all of these. Get them out of here. Go and recover all this. We are going to go back to the other labs and actually do all these missions now. How much of my resources now are just like, yeah, that's pretty messed up. Those are fine. That's okay. That's messed up. That's okay. These are all fine because I didn't use them. I expected it to be BTs being the biggest problem, and oh, it was far from it. Get rid of that ladder. Cycle all those and we'll replace them. Ladder. We already have other climbing anchors, so I don't need to replace that. Take the all-terrain skeleton. Just take the base model. And replace my gloves. Now, the silver hand or the power gloves would have been a good thing to have there. That required a level of preparation I did not have. Okay. I take it then we're good to go. Got blood bags. Got grenades. We're good. I'm not making that delivery right now. Not exactly trying to come back here too soon. Time-sensitive stuff going all the way out there is going to be tricky. Let's start with time-sensitive just going to the paleontologist, and fragile going to the geologist, because those are very close. And we're going to do normal because these are extraordinary conditions. New fish species, you say? Holy shit, this is so much more than I thought we were going for. Hang on. We gotta back out of this. I didn't realize the weight of this mission. I did not contemplate it correctly. I did not read the job description. 840. Yeah, we would need a truck for that. But we can't make a truck here. Because we don't have, thing. Is there a personal garage, though? Is there a personal rest stop? There is. Okay. Here's what we can do. Let's go up there. See if anybody has a vehicle for us. And we'll use that. We cannot transport all that on foot. Pretty far out here. Far out, man. Got so much cargo going back.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I'm not taking cargo for the doctor right now. That's a bit too far. Let's try and remain within scope here for a moment. Somebody, pretty please, have a truck available for me. Yes! A half truck, no less. Open the floodgates of heaven. Yeah, baby. Oh! Oh! That is so much junk. Put it all away. And the floating carrier, also put that away. And that PCC I should grab back out. And the climbing anchor, keep those on me. Okay. Now we can make some big deliveries. Hell yeah. Problem is that we still don't get good traction through here on all this snow. And Sam's gonna be grunting the whole way down.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Alright, let's do some big jobs. Orders. Let's set some bot orders for here. That would definitely be a helpful thing, because these are some big jobs.
Deploying autonomous delivery bot.
Do I get to see both of them go out? Or one at a time? We're sending out two. I'd love if they went in pairs. The way that they sing reminds me a lot of Parasite Eve. Which I do wonder if we're going to get some kind of Parasite Eve section. I was thinking about it earlier when we were talking about like all the the dinosaur beach. I do wonder if there is like a thing. That's not happening. If there's gonna be, like, a Parasite Eve kind of thing, of, like, fighting a T-Rex. The mitochondria. I need to read the, well, full stop, I need to read. But Parasite Eve, I learned, is based off of a manga. It's like, the manga was adapted into a game. And there's, like, even more detail and more stuff going on there. And I quite liked the story of Parasite Eve. I thought it was very cool and very fun. So I want to read that at some point. I think Parasite Eve also has, like, a sequel that I should, at some point, see. Possibly play. I don't know. I still, at some point, want to play the Deadly Premonition sequel. Because I as much shit as that game gets, I love Deadly Premonition. And I cannot pretend that I don't love Deadly Premonition. That game was so... the gameplay sucked, but the story of it was so much fun. Viewers at home may note I'm saying that while playing a Kojima video game. So that's definitely on the docket eventually. Because Parasite Eve and Deadly Premonition, both those are just such fun stories. And I'm actually considering replaying Parasite Eve. Or, you know, other stuff like that. Because we were in a real RPG kick. If y'all remember, around the start of the year, we were kicking, we were really hitting the RPGs. And that was a good time. I think I might try to make a bit of a tradition out of that, of like doing RPGs at the end of the year. Alright, I got a shit ton of fish for you. Huge drama, I mean deliveries. Get in here, boys. Well, I could have made that within the 5-minute time limit, but I really didn't want to push my luck.
Good to see you safe and sound. You are one quick devil. Had me think my watch might be slow. Anyway, thanks.
Very nice. More volcano orange.
Here, this is for you. I hope you like it.
We're gonna get a little charm. Oh, no, it's a shit ton of resources. Lightweight special alloy. I suppose I'll take it with me.
I'll be sure to call on you again. Good work.
Okay, stuff going to the geologist we'll take. Stuff going back to Evo Devo I might want to take right now, though, because I'd really rather not have to go travel back and forth to them. Once I've already gotten out of this, like, easy-to-access valley. So let's go ahead and do that. And I'll try and look for other lost cargo, go into them in the area, too. Just to maximize.
Order assigned.
Let's move.
Thank you for everything.
Safe travels. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Let's not fall down that ravine. Ill-advised. Anything going to Evo Devo or Geologist, we will take. I do wish that I could have like a garbage truck arm on the side of the truck to grab cargo as we drive. I'll take you for a ride. I'm a garbage truck.
Okay.
Truck, truck, truck. I've still never seen Scott Pilgrim. It's one of those things that's like, everybody was going on about it for like a period of time. Good camera. They were like, hey, this game is like, not this game. They were like, hey, this like, everything about this, these characters, like, it's like weird and creepy and like gross. But then the new cartoon came out and everybody was like, oh my god, I love Scott Pilgrim. I don't know. From what I see of it, it's like, oh yeah, so in the movie, he like dates a high schooler and it's creepy and gross and weird, but also it's not a big deal. Like, huh? Wait, so are we mad about this or not? Very mixed reception of it all. Ah. Looking for any packages to take. Gotta get the snow off my tires, like Trackmania. That battery does not last long. Fuck. Well. Looks like we're going on foot. And have to come back for the truck. What? Stop rolling. Did I not activate the brake? Loading carrier. Offload. I'll leave those alloys there, but everything else I'll take with me for the moment. Okay, let's move. Means that the truck isn't going to get charged. It's unfortunate. Get it rolling. Read the book, and I think they were both in their 20s. I remember, I've seen the very beginning of the Scott Pilgrim movie, and it's like the immediate plot thing is that he's like dating a high schooler. It's like it's like the first thing that happens in the movie. Why is it that every time I've seen that actor in anything, he's always has like some weird, creepy relationship? Because isn't he also the kid from Arrested Development who's in love with his cousin. Weird track record going on there. I watched, like, most of the first season of Arrested Development, and I was like, oh yeah, there's some funny stuff in here. But then I found out that Michael Ian Black is a creep. And then they had the weird incest plot line. And then they were just using transphobic slurs all over the place. It's like, you know what, I think I'm good. This is not worth sitting through, I've decided.
Begin scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Big delivery. Hey, get a wall. I'm excited for whatever new story we're gonna get going back to Hartman. I'm loving this development, this chapter.
This will more than suffice. Thank you for going to the trouble.
That doesn't even get us to 4 stars.
I, set this aside for you, thinking you might like it. Do you have room to carry it?
What will it be? What is that? High density chemicals. No, actually. No, I don't think I want to bring these with me.
Well, research calls.
Good work. New order available.
Okay, anything else going back to the paleontologist and geologist? Time sensitive going back to paleontologist, I can take that. Within 3 minutes, that's not happening if I don't have the truck immediately. We'll just move like this.
Order assigned.
Move.
Delivery parameters updated. Time
It's nice to give you like a 3-second grace period there.
weapons restrictions lifted.
Lot faster going down the hill than up it. Very nice. Lots of time saved. Love to use that bike, but it's not a transporter. It's so refreshing when I'm not walking through snow in this game now. When I can actually just, like, move at a normal pace and not being slowed down by the snow. It's so refreshing. Go back to the truck. We'll do the platforms as you walk. Yeah. You can see your own trail, other players' trails, and also every single pathway in the game that you walk through, you see it, like... That's a thing that people on TikTok became obsessed with. Like, desire paths became, like, this aesthetic thing on TikTok for whatever reason. And, like, showing the wear of things over time. Whoa. But that's how this game, when you, like, find, like, a pathway that, like... You know, you see an area through the snow that is, like, more pat down and you can walk through it easier. That's because the game took all the information of where every other player walked and they averaged it into a desire path. So where you see, like, you know, the path most walked is the path easiest to walk. So it becomes this, like... this remnant of all the players who played before you. Because none of these desire paths were there day one. It was all taken from player data. And I think it even still actively updates to new player data. Can't be too sure about that, though. I'm no Strandingologist. This was not a good path to take this truck. I thought this was a different valley, but this was in fact not the pathway I took before. Turned too soon. That's when you see just random dirt paths in the middle of grass fields. Those are the remnants of other playthroughs. Making it a little easier for everybody. Pretty cool. Slowing down. Keep driving. That's one of those things you gotta learn immediately driving here in Arizona. Because there's a lot of mountain road out here. Even in high population areas, it's still very mountainous.
Better stop somewhere and get her charged.
That's one of those things you gotta know from the moment you get your license. The moment you start driving, you gotta know how to keep the gas going uphill. Get a feel for pushing in further and deeper on that gas pedal. The steeper the hill. Till it becomes second nature. You learn how to drive differently depending on what region you're in. Because the roads out here in Arizona are very different from the ones in Indiana. Like, I don't have any experience driving on snow and rain. But if I would have learned in Indiana,
Patience is a virtue, I guess.
then I would have had that experience. But instead, now I have experience driving on, like, hills and mountains. Non-transferable job skill.
Okay.
Charge. Tell you one cool thing in Arizona that people don't talk about enough. Depending on what area of Arizona you're in, depending on what city you're in, most cities in Arizona, especially around Phoenix, you can tell what city you're in and when you cross into it. Because a lot of cities out here have their own distinct street light style, like traffic light style. Ooh, new patch. That's one of those things, if you ever come out to Arizona, keep an eye out.
Here.
For if you see, like,
I hope you like
a street away, the stoplights look different. It's probably because you're crossing over into a different city. Pretty fun. There we go. Get that $5.
I'll be sure to call on you again.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
Okay, I'm not going back to Evo Devo for now. We're only taking stuff for paleontologist and geologist. Or for Hartman and geologist, that is. Time sensitive for 30 minutes. I can try. I will attempt. But we definitely have our work cut out for us here. I'm gonna bring a second floating carrier just in case. And I need to go back for my buddy bot. I got the buddy bot and I just completely forgot about the buddy bot. Completely ignored him. I need to go back for him. Because I haven't actually gotten to use him for anything. And I should, like, figure out how all that works, because it's probably fun and helpful. Thanks for putting that right in the middle of the fucking road. Okay, now to try and find a way up the mountain with the truck. This is gonna be fun. Oh, I see the pathway there. Now be careful, we do have fragile cargo. Want to scale slowly, carefully. Slow Celine, Ban, Banbalina, Nab, Opila Bird, Huggy Wuggy, Seek Scary Blue. Oh, we're schmoving. Haters admit to admit it. They hate to admit it. They admit to admit it. But we schmoving. How the hell am I gonna get up there? Probably through the same path I took down in the first place. Thankfully, all my markers are still there. And there's a million abandoned trucks. Oh god, that means BTs, doesn't it? Yeah, it probably means BTs. I see that rainbow. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. BTs? No, not yet. Holy fuck, just turn. You goddamn truck. I hate you so much. A bit further the other way. Gotta get up this hill. Oh my god, just fucking turn. I'm holding. Ugh! Left doesn't mean left. Left means slide straight fucking horizontally right. Doesn't make any sense. Left. This thing just can't fucking turn for shit. And you'll be holding the one direction to turn and it'll just ignore you. I hate the vehicles in this game. They're so bad. I'm holding right. Just turn. Dear God. It's like piloting a bar of soap. Take it! Let me be on with my life.
Sam Bridges, good to see you. Such a generous delivery. I suppose I ought to give you credit.
Oh, you better. Mars Red. Said my eyes were Weezer Blue. A little bit of damage there, but you don't mind. See? How the fuck did that cargo get that much? It'd be probably because we got shot at. That's probably the cargo that was damaged by the shooting. Okay. Oh wait, you know what? No, I think those were the bot deliveries, possibly.
If so, it's yours.
High density ceramic. Okay, I'll take that with me.
Alright, best get back to work.
I think the bot delivery is the one there that was like hyper damaged. Either that or it was just from me getting shot so much. I was not ready for that. Beach related art. Deliver that. Load up. Squad up.
Order assigned.
Yeah. Let's try to find a way to Hartman's lab without dying. May actually want to plot a route here. What are these? Those have long served their purpose. You deny your pancreas its purpose. Looks like we want... Go from here. Back. Yeah, okay. Just take the same way back. Cool.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Charge. There. And good. Oh, stuck. Cool. Still stuck. Holy shit. Thank you. Please no BTs. I just want a smooth ride. Pretty please. It's gonna be BTs. I'm ready for it. I'm anticipating it. I've already been through so much cruelty today. Go on, throw an F on it. Let me go home. Explain it. Oh, it's a cup.
Someone's happy.
With dirt in it. Call it a cup of dirt. Time-sensitive insects from a hot environment. That reminds me of trying to do the key cards in Metal Gear Solid. The temperature-sensitive key cards. Alright, hopefully this registers the vehicle being close enough. Scans them, so I suppose it should count. Hartman, what wisdom must you give me at this time? I am ready for your wisdom.
Delivering cargo.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Delivered some rare beetles. BT hologram. That seems like a really good way to fuck with other players. Hey, 4 stars. Lightning blue.
Cargo addressed to Porter awaiting collection.
Cargo for me. What the fuck just happened to the frames? Oh, it's a little crypto buyout charm. That's cute. I wish you could have more than one backpack accessory, though.
Thank you for your continued support.
I want to be like Janglin, like a charm bracelet.
Please access delivery terminal for further key information.
All right, what's up, Hartman? Let's talk. Tell me about these freaks you found.
Thank you, Sam. In reclaiming our past, we've uncovered a number of vital clues. Don't worry, I just got back. We have time. When you met with Mama, you experienced a strong antigen-antibody reaction, correct?
There was a BT in the room.
There was, but something else may have been causing it. I've discovered large quantities of chiral matter in Mama as well. Not just the usual kind that collects on our skin or on our suits. It's in all her cells. Cells that are no longer active. The BT you encountered there was special. It was her child, but also her own soul. Somehow, her car and half failed to separate. They must have remained connected through the umbilical cord. It's the only explanation.
Is that why I didn't get a bruise where she touched me?
Yes, and there's more.
10 seconds to cardiac arrest. 5, 4,
I modified the log times. Headquarters will have no record of what we say. Look, a message from Dead Man. It came with the umbilical cord.
Sam, I'm sorry. You deserve to know what you were carrying. But I couldn't risk Die Hardman finding out about the case. So I had no choice but to keep it off the books. You've got to keep this between us. We still don't know if the director can be trusted. The umbilical cord was taken from Bridget Strand. I removed it in secret. The cord wasn't attached to a fetus. It was outside her body. She asked me to take care of it. Said it was the key to unlocking the Death Stranding. But she insisted that I never tell the director. The cord shows no sign of decomposition or necrotization. Almost as if it's frozen in time. I thought Hartman might be able to make sense of it, so I had it hidden with your cargo at Mountain Knot City.
Deadman's observations were accurate. It's just like Mama's corpse.
What do you mean?
I mean, they share a very unique property. Both contain large amounts of chiralium in their cells. In other words, the President's cord was somehow connected to the beach, and that allowed it to escape the flow of time. I've put together the bones of a theory. It's patchy, but worth sharing, I think. Life on Earth has been rocked by many extinctions, great and small, including the Big Five. And if you examine the Earth's strata, its history, if you will, you'll find chiralium deposits that can be dated to each. What if the manifestation of beaches and other associated phenomena correspond to extinction-level events?
You mean?
Yes. Our Death Stranding could just be the latest of many. The records and research you helped us to recover strongly suggest that we are in the middle of the 6th extinction.
6th extinction? Come on.
You know what this is, yes?
A frozen mammoth from 10,000 years ago.
Correct. And this?
The Iceman from 5,300 years ago.
They both had the same umbilical cords.
Bullshit.
Humor me. What if the mammoth and the Iceman weren't frozen?
You're saying time stopped for them just like it did for Mama?
Unfortunately, all these specimens were lost in the Death Stranding, so there's no way to examine the genuine articles, but some fragments of data did survive. With the aid of the chiral network, we may be able to piece together something more concrete using Evo-Devo tech. All right, how's this? A dinosaur from 65.5 million years ago.
Who took the picture?
Umbilical cord, not decomposed.
Only mammals have umbilical cords.
No. Only mammals have umbilical cords used for childbirth. This is something else. Call it a strand from the other side. I propose that mammalian umbilici are a sort of mimesis of the strand that then evolved over time.
So what I was saying earlier.
We shouldn't assume that everything about a Death Stranding is detrimental to life. Trilobites, ammonites, dinosaurs, the mammoth, the Iceman, all preserved as if frozen in time, all, without exception, found with strands, which is to say that all may have been connected to the beach. And this, when viewed in the context of the extinction entity, EE theory, leads me to surmise that organisms with strands are in fact extinction entities. You see, Sam, EEs are connected to the beach
via their strands. And it is through this connection that they somehow bring about a death stranding.
So you're saying Bridget was an extinction entity?
It's far too soon to say anything for certain. And since you burned her body, we may never know.
Higgs said Amelie's an EE, that she doesn't have dooms like the rest of us.
Sam, think. Assume that President Strand was an EE. Isn't it possible that her daughter is too? At the very least, Higgs may hope as much now that the President is unavailable.
So he kidnaps her for EE powers or whatever to cause a mass extinction?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I doubt a single EE is powerful enough to cause a death stranding, assuming Amelie is an EE.
Well, Higgs sure thinks she's got what it takes.
Indeed. And we need to get her back as soon as possible.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Ah, this one is real. Sam, go west.
How do you want me to handle Die Hardman?
With your customary reserve. Nothing good will come of him learning of our suspicions. Whatever else is going on, we still need the chiral network.
Right.
Activating lab security measures. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The story of this game is just so cool. Just keep getting more and more information that just gets better and better. I don't suppose we have a private room here, do we?
It's time, Sam. When you're ready, proceed to the shore of the tar belt and begin work on the chiral relay. Once it's ready, use the Cupid to bring it online. The necessary materials are prepped for you. Supplies are limited, so handle them with care. You'll be carrying a lot, too. All things considered, this might be one of your hardest runs to date. Hartman knows more about the site than I do, so he'll take it from here. It's about time for his wake-up call anyway.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Right. About that way station. The site we have chosen was an original candidate for the way station we lost to the tar belt. Ironically, we suspended construction because we deemed it a little too unstable and not worth the risk. But this time, it's our best shot. So let's hope we weren't right to change horses in midstream. Fortunately for us, the foundation we laid down is still intact. All you have to do is transport the necessary materials to the site and finish the job. I'm afraid it's the only way we can expand the network further west and rescue Amelie. We're counting on you, Sam.
Well, that's gonna be a pretty big job. Oh, you know what? But I should do that now, though, since I'm gonna have to pass through that mule territory, and it should be cleared now. So it really would be in my best interest to do that right now and not wait. As much as I'd love to be done now, it would be for the best. Let's go for it. And let's not make the same mistake as last time. Let's stock up a little. Hopefully there we'll have a nice stopping point. Maybe we'll reach the end of this chapter.
Order assigned.
Yeah, it is just... I already cleared out that whole camp. I don't want to let that go to waste. So, something worth noting is that Sam has a scar on his stomach.
Keep on keeping on.
That I feel now is a very important detail in this whole thing of... this thing about the strand, these umbilical cord looking things that connect people to the beach. to make them EEs, extinction entities. And if Amelie is one, then that must mean that she also has a strand somewhere attached to her stomach. There was one on Bridget. And Sam mysteriously has a scar across his stomach. Shit. Really? Oh, this is the last one happening. Fuck it. Sidetrack. Let's see if we can take a funky little shortcut. So I wonder if Sam also has a strand. Really? It's every direction? If Sam has a strand that, instead of it being external, like Bridget's was, if instead, possibly, his was purposefully tucked inside of him through surgery. And that's what the scar is about, to hide his strand. And if since he's a repatriate, if that could be the explanation for his special nature. Worth thinking about. Just a theory. Which means that Higgs's plan in this, if he's trying to gather EEs to cause some form of extinction event, then that could be why he captured Amelie, because she's one. And if Sam comes to get her, and he's one, then that makes two. And he needs more than one. So I guess his whole purpose here is trying to guide Sam west to reconnect with Amelie so he can take advantage of both of them being EEs. Why he toys with him so much, that I do not know. Because if he truly wanted to just get Sam to and from there, he wouldn't be doing all this interference. So I do wonder if there is some purpose to that, perhaps to get him a stronger connection to the other side. To show, maybe, if he's going to try and do some form of conversion, showing Sam what power lies within the Stranding and the beach. If perhaps his toying with Sam and all these fights is an intentional means of demonstrating power. More so than accomplishing the goal of getting Sam out of the way, it's more giving Sam a good fight to convince him of strength. Possibly. But I'm just spitballing here. Just throwing stuff out into the void. Because this game is a really big, complicated story. It's hard to keep track of all of it. And we still haven't even finished it. So I cannot say anything with certainty until we have more information. But that is just my thoughts currently of what possibly is going on. But I am no Stranding scientist. Oh. Who wants some free crystals? Waddle in. And 3, 2, 1, cut. Lovely. And what's your problem up there? You know what? Charge up. And fuck you. That'll do the trick. These red ones being everywhere is very good, because we ran pretty low on the crystals from road building. There's still more ahead this way, so let's see if I can clear them. I know. You got abandonment issues. See even more up ahead. Heavy. That was brutal. Far from delicate. Man, there are so many of them here. Whole field of BTs. There's a whole family of them there. Fill up with blood. And take this. Really? Just the one? Did I get all three? Come on. Count it. Why, dumbass? Okay, these ones are still writhing. Didn't get you. Now we got him. Hello, Hurch. Alright, right. I just did that moments ago. I took a big sip of ice-cold water. So I'm good for now. At D-North? I'm hoping to go get D-North soon, but I have a delivery that needs to be made really far away. On the opposite end of a mule camp I already cleared, so I don't want to let all that work go to waste yet. This truck is horribly fucked up. There's a repair spot just behind us here now, and I should maybe consider using it. Yeah, it's a weird thing where, like, vehicles naturally have their own level of degradation that they just take as you drive them around. But for some reason, if you're not inside of the vehicle, then it degrades like 50 times faster if you if you step away from it. I don't know why. If you're in it, it's like fine for a really long time. It breaks down, but like if you get out of the vehicle, it succumbs to the time fall like immediately. Fun thing is that I plan to go get dinner after doing all this.
Storing.
After I make this one last delivery and try to finish this chapter if I can. But that things that my dinner is going to have to wait until probably after, like, dishes and other stuff, too. Because there is a larger quantity of chores that are now going to fall on my shoulders because family has traveled out of town. And although I may also be a lazy person, others in my household are even lazier. And so if I don't do it, it's probably not going to get done. Literally, it's been like one day since now people have been out of the house. And already the kitchen just like turned into a fucking mess immediately. From nobody cleaning up their own shit. It's awesome. There we go. Yeah, the vehicles in this game physically can't tip over. They can't topple completely over because the game doesn't have a system to handle that. Literally, like, yesterday, the sink was almost empty. Went to the kitchen this morning, loaded to the fucking top, and even more dishes on the stove. All of them full of, like, half-handled food. Like, half-finished fucking food. Just sitting there, it's like, ugh. But these being the same people that cannot even put back drinks into the fridge that they take out. Like, they can't do the bare fucking minimum. Of, like, if you take a root beer out of the fridge that somebody else put in there, you should put back in another root beer. Somehow, this is a foreign concept. No matter how much I complain about it. And I'm definitely not, like, the epitome of, like, responsible cleanliness in this household. I have a bad habit of, like, hoarding dishes and all that in my own domicile. But I am the, like, I think I am one of the only select few in this household that do not leave a mess in the kitchen when I'm done. I will always clean up after myself in a public space. In a communal space. Are you kidding? Are the mules back? They better not be back already. I think a few of them might be, because I left a straggler. Yeah, there's stragglers. Okay. Well, he's not watching behind him, so... Beep, beep. But no, people in my household have never had a great track record of cleaning up after themselves in communal spaces. And the worst fucking example of this being from childhood, where one of my siblings left a fucking half-eaten lollipop, not lollipop, popsicle on a plate on top of my Nintendo DS and just let it melt there overnight. And then I got in fucking trouble for complaining about it. If you can believe that shit. Zero fucking consequence. Which is exactly why people keep doing it. That was like so much when I was younger. Always getting in trouble for somebody else's shit. Made me who I am today. If you wonder where I get my peaceful demeanor.
Sam, you should be nearing the old building site. Look for the terminal and submit your materials for processing.
Next level trust issue.
Well, this is the spot.
Sam, you need to get those materials processed in order to finish the Cairo relay.
I am aware. That's the wrong thing. Open up the terminal like this time. Look for the cargo. I'm sure that this is gonna spawn a boss fight. Oh, hologram of Hartman. That is the end of Chapter 8. Just got the achievement for it.
Good job, Sam. Now access the terminal and bring the relay online.
Very strange location. Also very biblical imagery. I'd love to see this just explode into a building. That is an interesting stretch of land that is claimed. Hey, this is technically southern Arizona. We're just southeast of Phoenix. Doesn't look like this, though. Can tell you that. Definitely don't have snow-capped mountains. Actually, no, up north you do.
Up. Once you cross the tar belt, the end will be in sight. We're this close to Emily, to America's second chance. Edgenut City awaits. The staff we're sending will start by building a safe house. Over time, they'll expand their operations and establish a new facility. In doing so, they'll carry on the legacy of the brave souls lost to the tar. All thanks to you, Sam. Now, let's figure out how to get you across this tar belt.
Boat? Can I get like Half-Life 2 boat car? Ah, and a garage. Okay, we got some new mail. Got some stuff. We still have some other side quests that I want to do eventually. But let's go ahead and just park this here. Use this private room. And use this as a finishing point for today. Because we've been going for 4.5 hours. And I think that's enough for me.
Your work is great.
I don't know how many chapters there are in this game, but we just finished chapter 8. Which is so far my favorite chapter. That has some very interesting story stuff. We learned a lot. And I like Hartman. He's a fun character. I like his constant thumbs ups. Why are we loading so much? Special cutscene? That I should have had probably like 2 hours of gameplay ago? Get some blood.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Why are the frames being so weird in here now? I think we're gonna have a few more things to read. Wrap up.
Adorable.
You said it. Little Lou. Let's read. Oh, those are still... Look at the elapsed time on those missions. Oh, I completely forgot about those. I tucked the cargo for that away in a random private locker to go do something else and forgot about it entirely. Will new life rise from the tar? Allow me to thank you again for your assistance, Sam. My tar analysis is ongoing, but I was somewhat surprised to discover that it contained chemical compounds which bore a striking resemblance to D-amino acids. These so-called right-handed acids are rarely found in living organisms on Earth. Left-handed L-amino acids are what one generally expects. However, this sample of tar contained none save the rarer variant. The hypothesis that this tar may function as a medium to summon the past into the present may be incomplete, for it may also give rise to new life comprised of D-amino acids. New life more accustomed to thrive in a post-Stranding world, perhaps. Would its rise coincide with the fall of L-amino acid-based life such as ours? All I know at this time is that the Stranding is almost certainly the source of this and countless other unexplained phenomena. However, what ultimately lies in store for this planet and its inhabitants remains a mystery. The chiral network connects people past and present. How are you, Sam? In good health and good spirits, I hope. I have to say, the chiral network is quite impressive. Ever since you hooked the shelter up, my life has become much more exciting. I've been able to procure all sorts of goods that I had never seen before, and I've noticed quite a number of new structures going up nearby as well. I should also mention that I managed to unearth some old research data that may offer some insight into some of the more unusual phenomena you may have experienced firsthand. I'm sure you have a vivid recollection of your many experiences in the seam, but it turns out that the person wandering around it that you may have identified as yourself may not be you at all, but someone else entirely. You see, while everyone's beach belongs to them and them alone, the seam is an altogether different beast. I've read about people who had near-death experiences that involved the seam. When they came across this someone else there, they found themselves somehow saved by them in the real world. They'd even receive care packages and the like in some instances. Remarkable, you'd agree. You might even say that the chiral networks bridge the gap between this world and that in more ways than we realized. Now, I still don't know who this someone else actually is. The fact that they're in the seam, though, would suggest that it's someone who's died, wouldn't it? Someone from the past. So, in essence, the past is intervening to keep the present alive. It's comforting to think that it's not just BTs and other scary stuff that comes over from the other side. Maybe the chiral network can help us reconnect with more benevolent beings and positive forces from the past as well. If I may, Sam, I don't suppose you could keep an eye out for this mysterious someone from the past the next time you visit the seam, could you? What, you think I'm gonna die again? How ridiculous. That does remind me, though, of the Star Trek original series, where they go to an alien planet and they literally meet, like, Greek gods. And they're like, we were aliens the whole time. It's a joke on the people because they're so stupid. We look like gods to them. Star Trek original series was full of such crazy shit. Chronicles of Aaron, Chapter 1. The Great Embarkation. Hey Sam, you're headed for the tar belt, right? Once you're past that, you'll be in Edge Knot City at last. But only Amelie and the Vanguard ever made it that far. And from what we've been hearing, everything west of the tar is pretty messed up. Lucky for you, we're going to construct a backup safe house once you get the chiral network hooked up over yonder. Director's orders. Got a heart of gold, doesn't he? Of course, the question was who was going to get the sweet, sweet job of trekking all the way out there to build it. You guessed it, yours truly. Guess that golden heart of his doesn't bleed for me. Still, it's for the good of America, right? Everybody's got to do their bit for the great rebuilding, I guess. Anyway, it looks like I'll be throwing on a pack and venturing out into the wilderness like my old friend Mr. Bridges. Wish me luck out there. Aaron Hill, pioneer and adventurer, signing off. The Ammonite with the umbilical cord and mass extinctions. Sam, the Ammonite with the umbilical cord you brought me has undeniably brought us closer to solving the riddle that is the Death Stranding. I really cannot thank you enough. And thanks to that antimatter bomb you provided, I have finally been able to resume excavations. I remain confident that by continuing to research the fossils contained in the deeper strata, we will gain a greater understanding of how this particular ammonite is linked to the Stranding itself. Umbilical cords are not necessarily the product of evolution, but possibly the result of a genetic factor that hastens the extinction itself. A mere theory which, if true, would invite the question, what of our own umbilical cords? Are they indicative of a predisposition towards self-destruction? And if so, is there anything we can do to change our course? A troubling possibility to consider, and one for which I have no response. Given this theory, one might consider the umbilical cord to be a representative of a connection between life and death. A dangerous, potentially fatal relationship, but like the many connections you yourself have forged, a potential force for good. For so many of our accomplishments are the product of our collective action, a fundamental truth that would have remained forgotten by many had you not brought us together. Stay the course, Sam. The Chronicles of Aaron, Chapter 2, The Lonely Road. Where are you at right now, Sam? I just left Mountain Knot City behind. Don't worry, I'm not getting in touch to gripe about how hard this is or anything. I'm fine, honestly. Nah, seriously, I'm a veteran of the first expedition. How else do you think I made it this far west on my own? I can look after myself, especially with the forecast data available on the chiral network these days. Always know when time falls on the way. Compared to last time, it's a breeze. Walking these mountains on your own, though, it wears on you, it really does. Can't believe you've traveled so far without a soul for company. You're another breed, seriously. No, I have BB. Hey, anyway, I passed this beautiful heart-shaped lake a little ways back. I'd heard of it, of course. First time I ever saw it in my own two eyes, though. The one by Hartman's place. Someone told me that there used to be a city where that lake is, which reminded me of a story I'd heard about. This porter who got snagged by a BT. All this tar started bubbling up from the ground along with rocks and buildings and all sorts of debris. Stuff from the past, people said, and the porter used it to escape the tar and give the BT the slip. What do you reckon, Sam? Sounds a bit crazy when I think about it. Anyway, I swung by Hartman's place to say hi, but nobody answered when I came knocking. Maybe he ain't as friendly as he makes out. Seems my journey through these mountains is going to be even lonelier than I thought. Can't give up now, though. Let's both of us keep on trucking. Catch you later. Summoning objects from the other side through the tar. Sam, I've been analyzing the tar samples you collected for me, and I've got to say its properties are wholly unlike those of the more common tar we've observed on this planet in the past. The same can be said for the tar taken from the strata in which the ammonite with the umbilical cord was found. No deposits have been discovered, save for those accompanying massive fossil beaches. It's as if the literal stuff of extinction. Even more strangely, it seems that objects submerged in concentrations of this tar are partially, if not entirely, transported elsewhere, most likely to the beach, I suspect. Therefore, by chucking that nuke into the crater lake, you may have sent it to the other side itself. Assuming it's a two-way street, that also means that matter sent to that world could theoretically return through the tar once more. This would explain some of the more fantastical stories I've heard of buildings swallowed whole by tar, only to miraculously rise from its depths at a later date, looking exactly as they did when they were lost. Which has intriguing implications, don't you think? If the tar is a gateway to the past it has consumed, then maybe it could be manipulated into regurgitating its old meals. The Chronicles of Aaron, Chapter 3, A Fellow Traveler. Guess what, Sam? I'm halfway there. Can you believe it? To tell you the truth, I'm struggling to believe it myself. Not so long ago, I was all but broken, mind and body both. My feet were nothing but blisters and what the fuck is that word? Don't even know. And the going was so steep, I nearly slipped and fell more times than I can count. But just as I was about ready to curl up and die, you know what I came across? A hot spring. Damn thing saved my life. And it wasn't no ordinary hot spring, neither. The recharging springs, you heard of them? The water there heals wounds, cures fatigue, hell, it even recharges batteries. It's nothing short of miraculous. Okay, so maybe I didn't just happen across the place. A porter told me about it. Thanks, porter. See, I was doing my best to steer clear of BT territory, but my best wasn't quite good enough, so when I was about to walk into a heap of trouble, this guy showed up. Told me I was headed for danger and took me to the springs instead. Even helped me carry my load. Can't tell you how good it was to meet another traveler on the road, especially a friendly one. So yeah, we had a soak together, shot the shit. It was nice. Seems he'd mislaid some cargo meant for a bridges scientist. Said helping me out was his way of atoning for his sins. Now that I think of it, that whole part was pretty strange. He said the cargo contained an ammonite with an umbilical cord. Ain't no such thing, right? Right? Yeah, can't speak ill of the guy. I wouldn't be here writing to you if it wasn't for him. Be safe out there. Till next time. That's the douchebag who lost the cargo. I had to recover that shit. And we have a couple more interviews. I swear, the amount of reading that I do in this game, it is like I've probably read like 2 novels worth at this point. I was born after the Death Stranding, so my conception of what the world once was is derived entirely from documents, photographs, and video. We didn't used to have timefall for one, just regular rain, no chiral clouds, only the traditional masses of suspended moisture, and one certainly didn't have to worry about tar bubbling up from underground. In most locales, humans could travel anywhere, even into space, and we were blissfully unaware of the beach's existence. Suffice it to say, there is no doubt that this is a period of sweeping change that will have lasting repercussions for all life on Earth. Given that, dooms may simply be humanity's way of trying to adapt and survive. A beach exists within the consciousness of every individual, but these environmental changes, they affect all life on a genetic level, do they not? That is why I thought to investigate them, and the medium through which I chose to do so is the tar which has become so ubiquitous. But you're not interested in that, I'm sure. So you know there is a very real possibility that we have already failed to adapt to the extinction, that we are but another evolutionary dead end soon to be left behind. If that is the case, then it could be reasoned that the ones afflicted with dooms, and therefore blessed with an enhanced perception of the beach, are our successors who will survive and supplant us. I suppose that would be a shame, but it doesn't trouble me all that much. My research will survive me as well, and the doom sufferers can pick up from where I left off. They will carry on my genetic lineage too, for that matter. No, what worries me is that not even dooms will prove sufficient to endure this extinction. If that is the case, then humanity is doomed. It's certainly a possibility we have to acknowledge, but more than that, one question looms above all. Why? Why now? Why like this? That's what I want to know more than anything. Somehow I doubt the dinosaurs and all the other species that came and went ever considered that question. Worrying over the reason for this and that is a uniquely human condition, I suppose. Yet this idle curiosity may be the key to understanding and overcoming the stranding. And tar bubbles. I'd heard this area was pretty inhospitable before I got here. Got your fair share of mountains, obviously, and on top of that were all these rumors about a secret terrorist base or something. So I figured I was in for a bad time. But when me and the team got here, yeah, it was way worse than what we thought. But like we could get jumped any second, you know? I tell you what, though, I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw all the tar out west. Wondered how the hell Amelie and her team made it through. But someone said it wasn't nearly as bad when they made the trip. I was sent out to take a closer look, and man, it was something else. And it hadn't been that long either. Hard to imagine all that bubbled up damn near overnight. Honestly, I felt like I was standing at the edge of the world. We don't know much about the tar, except that it wasn't around before the Stranding, same as Timefall and Chiralium. There's some speculation that it might be some byproduct of the beach, and that if you could somehow retrace the flow, you'd end up there, but that's all theoretical stuff. Right now, we've got a practical problem to deal with. One of the chiral relays we built is at risk of going under any moment. We don't have the manpower to relocate it yet, but we should once the second expedition shows up. Whether we can wait that long is another question. Though, maybe you could tell them to get their asses in gear if you get the chance. Okay. Let's go ahead and make a save. And that will be where we end for today. That was a lot of really good progress. And that was really good story, too. Really good story. A lot of interesting stuff. So I am very excited to pick this back up. I think we are getting close to the end of this game. Which you would hope so, because we have almost reached 70 hours of it played. So I hope that we're getting to the end of it pretty soon. But I'm enjoying it. I'm liking it. The story just gets more interesting as time goes on. Yeah, I'm excited. I will likely be back tomorrow at the usual time, God willing. And I hope to see y'all there when I do. All right, have a good rest of your day, and goodbye.